What's up, guys, and welcome to the stream. Um, I'm just going to run some audio check here with you guys. So, if you guys can hear me, if you guys can hear me good, you guys can talk to me on the chat and say if everything's okay. And how are you guys doing? What's up, Kachin123? Yo, how are you, man? What's up, Alex? I'm good. I'm very good. And yeah, we just had a summit a couple of days ago, and it was amazing. I don't know how many of you guys watch it and follow the streams that we had for ZBrush Summit, and it was a blast. Yeah. And I have the pleasure to participate, and it was like super cool. What's up, Gus? Hello, how are you? What's up, King Kiran? Oh, thank you, man. So you enjoyed the top tips? Yeah, we had a bunch of amazing top tips during the ZBrush Summit, and it was pretty neat. I loved all the tips that every artist gave there, and it was awesome for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that you guys can hear me good here, that my microphone is working right, because we are already talking to each other. And all right, and I have some music going on the background here for you guys, and You guys let me know if that's too loud. It is just a very calm and relaxed music, like some lo-fi music that I put during these streams. So, all right. So what I'm going to do tonight? It is nighttime for me here. I don't know where you guys are, but yeah, it is nighttime for me, and it's been a while since I want to work on a character from Metal Gear Solid. For those who are following me for a while, know that I'm a big fan of Metal Gear, and yeah, early this morning, I started this sketch of Meryl, a very famous character from MGS 1 and 4. And yeah, that's the current stage of it. I'm actually following kind of a, like, I have this art book from MGS here, and we have a bunch of studios like sketches from the game, and I'm kind of following that sketch. So Alex saying that the audio is fine. It is 2 a.m. on Spain. Oh, so you are awake late on the night. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you for being here, man. So yeah, I'm gonna work a little bit on this sketch today, and yeah, as you guys can see here, so as I was saying, I did this early on the morning when I wake up today before work, and I was feeling, yeah, I don't know why, but I was feeling like doing like a Metal Gear character, and yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna work on this character today. All right, guys. So as always, feel free to talk to me on the comments, on the chat, and ask if you have questions, and if you want to know something related with what I'm doing on the moment, you guys can ask, and I will try to explain to you guys what I'm doing if I can. All right, and yeah, let's just have some fun. All right, so let's do this. Let me show you guys kind of the book that I'm using as reference here. I'm still going to put some clothes on the character. So that's basically the as you guys can see here, the sketch that I'm following. And yeah, that's an art book for MGS from 1 to 4. Those are the studio works from Kojima Productions. Yeah. Let me just adjust this here in a way that I can see it. Yeah, I think this will work. All right, so let's do this. And yeah, so I use a little bit of clothes simulation here to create this top part of her clothes and stuff. And it's a very, very simple extracted mesh, as you guys can see. But just by using the dynamics here, we can have like a nice effect of foldings and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, right now I'm gonna work a little bit on her boots. So yeah, let me just adjust this in the way that I can see it. What's going on? So let's do this. And as you guys know, usually I do this sketch without symmetry, so I don't have symmetry on this. But I'm gonna kind of create the like one boot, and then I will just mirror for the other side and keep going this way. Right, I'm gonna duplicate this mesh here, and as you guys can see, we have a bunch of subdivisions already. I will just turn this down, and I don't know if anyone's gonna ask that, but this is actually a base mesh that you can find here on the on the light box, there we have like this. We have a bunch of projects here that you can use for your characters and stuff. And this is actually this female base mesh that I'm using to create this. All right. Yeah, so let's just scat out some boots here. Right now I'm just going to select that. Yeah, it's not letting me delete the hidden part because I have multiple subdivisions here. So yeah, it's all right. Okay, so I can close holes here. Let me use double option. Sorry. So let's close holes. What's that? Let me just see something here. And I'm just going to inflate this a little bit like this. And as you guys can see, I still have the fingers of the character, but I'm going to do a Dynamesh to eliminate that. So there we go. Yeah, now I can play around a little bit with the design of the boots here. And I can actually use the knife tool. Actually cut the bottom part. Like this. And let me just hide this plan that I'm using as a floor here. And now I'm just going to use the dam standard here to kind of draw like the shape for this boot. Very, very, very rough sketch of how the parts should be. What's up, Comics Legend? Um, yeah, it's good to see you too, man. Glad to have you here. If you would have complete this scoop off, you would have won. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think so. We had some pretty cool models done on scooped off. I I, I don't know. I don't think that would have the chance, but yeah, and also it is kind of complicated. It is difficult to create like a model on the sculpt off because you have like um, you know, there's not a lot of time to work on the model, and you kind of have to create like the whole thing from like model, and you have to think of the design and create the character or whatever that you are doing and do a rendering. Yeah, it is quite a challenge, especially when there is someone kind of watching you, the way that it is the competition. So I think it's kind of hard, but it's also a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you very much for saying that. But I don't think that I would uh, do as so well. Yeah, but it is a lot of fun to do. So here on the like this concept that it's not actually a concept. I'm kind of following this sketch here, and it doesn't have like a lot of information on it. So I'm just going with the flow here for the character. Trying to find some shapes here. So let me just increase a little bit the resolution here. You were the best, man. You were the best. Thank you very much. I really appreciate those kind of words. Thank you very much. What's up? Fala aí, Pacto. Tá fazendo o que agora? Cara, eu tô fazendo um sketch aqui da Meryl do Metal Gear, que é... Bom, pra quem acompanha aí sabe que eu sou bem fã de Metal Gear e tudo mais, e faz um tempão já que eu queria fazer um sketch de um personagem no Metal Gear, e eu tô criando esse sketch da Meryl aqui, baseado nos artbooks que eu tenho aqui do Metal Gear. Eu tô dando uma brincada aqui com ela. Vamos ver. Vamos ver o que sai. Agora eu tô trabalhando nessa botinha dela aqui. De novo, posso usar a faquinha aqui para... I can use the knife tool here to cut the... like to do a very clean cut here. Yeah, I think that will be enough for now. Well, now I know the height of this boot here, and I think that I can work on the pants for her. So let's see that. Again, I'm going to duplicate this, the base mesh here, and I'm gonna take advantage of the geometry that I already have here. So this will help me a lot to make this a little bit faster. So yeah, let me take the select tool. I don't need the arms here, or this top part. And now I'm just using the poly group here on the Z modeler and using the poly loop. So this way we can have a nice selection like this, and I can delete the hidden part again. And yeah, I think I can use it again here, and somewhere alongside the, like on the same height of the other leg, I think is somewhere around here. Auto groups to separate everything, and then delete the hidden part. All right, so now I can move around and play around a little bit here with the belly line of the pants. I think that will work. So here we go. So as you guys can see, it is very like the mesh is pretty much the same as the one on the body. So I need to inflate a little bit this. Not too much, but yeah, I think that. But she's not using like a leg pant, you know, like a very skinny pant. It's a very loose pant, like a military pant. So I'm gonna create that. I'm gonna try to simulate that effect here. Just going to adjust a little bit there. So yeah, there we go. And just for the sake of silhouette, I'm gonna duplicate this boot here, this very rough boots. I'm going to duplicate it, and I'm gonna use the option mirror. Now we have the other boot, and I can change this pivot for to be on the right spot, and I can move this around a little bit. We can try to fit this on the right place. It doesn't need to be perfect right now. But I think it will fit pretty well. since it's the same mesh, right? All right, so now we have like this this block, and we just adjust this a little bit more. Let me save this, and I think we can play around a little bit with the dynamics here. And I'm gonna try to create something alongside, like on the same line that I did for this top shirt here. So let's see. So I'm gonna create some polygroups to help me, and just by using the Z modeler here, I can go and create those polyloops. So this is going to be the part that I don't want to be affected, and I'm also going to do the same thing for the bottom part of the leg, like this and this. So now I already have the dynamics tab here on my right side. All right, let just this autosave happen. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on recalc. So this way ZBrush will consider the other meshes as colliders. And I'm going to try, yeah, I'm going to create this mask selection using my polygroups here, and I'm going to try to run the simulation just to see what happens at first. All right, so I have contracted, turn it on. I'm gonna turn this off, and I'm gonna try to run the simulation again. And I also don't have any gravity here, so I'm gonna put some gravity here just to see what happens. Yeah, so we already have kind of a cool result here, but I need this to be a little bit more baggy and inflated. So I'm gonna activate the inflate option here, but I'm gonna I will reduce the amount here because I know that the scale of my whole scene is very, like my whole model is very small. So I'm gonna put 0.05 maybe. Yeah, that was too little. Let's try 0.1. All right. Let's try a little bit more. Let's try 1 to see what happens. Yeah, that's already a little bit better. Yeah, that's too much gravity, maybe. Let's try to use some expand here. Whoa, what's happening here? How about that, huh? That's some good pants here, like military pants. It's actually a nice design. But yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. almost there. What's up? Quadula polyped loops. What's up, John L. Jockey? Hi, Deryck. Would you be able to quickly show or tell me how to make two polygons have the same polygroup with Z modelers? How to make two polygons have the same polygroup? Oh yeah, for sure. So I have this band here, and if I already own Z modeler, and actually if you press Alt on your keyboard, you can pick and select a polygroup. It's going to be white. So I'm gonna select now another polygroup. Just press Alt again on your keyboard, and then click on the other polygon. So now we have two different polygons with the same polygroup. And you can always select those polygons that you selected and press Ctrl W, and then you will create an entire new polygroup with the same color. Yeah, is that what you mean? Let me know if that helped you. All right. So yeah, where I was. Yeah, I was trying to create a nice military pant here for Meryl. Okay. So I think I have need to turn some values here. And I'm not pretty sure of what the values that I'm changing is. I don't use that a lot, so it's kind of a try and error, So yeah, let's see. All right, so I changed a little bit the firmness here on my dynamics, and it's already giving me some, well, at least I think that those are better results. So yeah, let's try something different here and use a little bit more of expand instead of that much of inflate. So 1 and whoops. All right, so things are starting to happen here. Let's try. Just hide those boots and recalc my simulation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm now using this brush here, cloth rook here that we have on the brush palette. And with that, I can play around a little bit with the try to create some interesting forms here. Yeah, I think that's a good start. And remember that I can always come here and create my own folds using the standard brush that we have here on ZBrush. All right, so now I think we can add some other features here on the character. If I'm not mistaken, she wears like this. Yeah, that's right. So let's try something here. Oh yeah, nice. Glad that it worked for you, Joe Zalki. Yeah, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Oh, thank you, Wadwala. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. It was a ton of fun to participate on ZBrush Summit this year, for sure. It was, yeah, it was amazing, for real. And it is simulation on ZBrush. It is pretty cool. I don't know, to be honest. I'm not very proficient using the dynamics on ZBrush, but I really enjoy to play around and try some different results, creating stuff, especially for those sketches that are more loose, and I don't have so much pressure doing those sketches, so I can just play around and try different stuff, So yeah, it is always a blast for me to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, but anyways, let me just I need to create some things here. Let's insert a cylinder, and as you guys can see by the size of this cylinder, my scene is quite small. So she has some straps going around her pants to kind of hold her holster and stuff, So I'm just going to try to clean up the cylinder using the Z modeler real quickly. And afterwards, I want to try to create the illusion that this is kind of squeezing her pants somehow, I think it would be something like this. Yeah, I think I created some extra ads here. I don't know why. Yeah, there you go. So now I can take the bends and kind of create some pressure points here. Now I can use the same mesh and duplicate it to the other side. And since it's very low, I can easily play around with I'm just going to delete those ads, so this way it will be easy for me to kind of move this. And twist those polygons. Just to feel like it is bending around her. What's up, Mr. Tuber44? Awesome ZBrush session. Thank you, man. What's up, Tyron Lee? How long this going for? I might sculpt along. Oh yeah, man. Feel free to sculpt along with me. That's the best part. Yeah, this is. I think I'm online for. I am live now for something like about, I would say, an hour or so. So yeah, let's scoop something together for sure. And yeah, send me on Instagram afterwards what you're doing. I want to see it. And as I always say, guys, feel free to ask me questions during this presentation, you know. Feel free to chat and talk to me. Or you guys can just hang out and, you know, listen to some music, some lo-fi music that is happening on the background. So as you guys see now, if I use dynamic subdivisions, it's going to almost, you know, smooth everything out because I removed the sustentation that I had before, but I can add this again just by adding ads like this. So now we're good. But now we have that impression that the thing is going around her like this. It's not perfect, but it's not to be perfect. It's just to kind of feels like. So I think I need to do the same thing on this side. All right. Remember, I can always go back here and keep sculpting those cloth folds, those close folds afterwards. Yeah, but now, for now, I think that's working. What's up, Buck? Thanks. Phenomenal gesture. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I'm quite enjoying her posture as well. I think it's working pretty good. I really like that, you know, how her belly is promenade here. Like, yeah, I'm really enjoying this sketch for sure. Salve, salve, Valto 10. Bem-vindo ao stream, cara. Obrigado pela moral. Pô, obrigado. Valeuzão mesmo. Alex, did you make it already on pose or did you pose it later? Yeah, I'm making everything already on pose, but this is actually a base mesh that comes with ZBrush. It's a very, very cool base mesh and very simple one. And yeah, I just posed on the pose that I wanted, and I'm starting to create the things that I need here. But yeah, I took my sweet time doing the pose because I really want to felt like to have a nice gesture on her, you know? Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. All right, so now let's add some kneecaps here. Like, let me just adjust this the same way that I did on the other side. I think it will make this whole thing looks better. And again, I'm going to remove these ads that I add here, just sustain the thing, to sustain this strap, and I'm gonna just move this down and try to create the twist going around her body like that, right? There we go. Just a little bit of movings like this. Real simple. And move this around here. Oops, let me remove this and just move a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's enough for now. Correct. What's up, Andrews de Moraes? Mr. Deryck, I follow the tips in the video you referred to me about anatomy. Thank you. They were really enlightening. Thank you. Oh man, that's so nice to hear. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Yes, I am BR. Ah, pô, então pode falar em português comigo se quiser, pô. Pô, que legal, cara. Pô, fiquei feliz pra caramba, cara, que você tenha curtido o vídeo lá. Muito, muito bacana mesmo. Tomara que te ajude aí na sua jornada. Valeu, cara. Obrigadão pela moral mesmo. Fico feliz pra caramba. What's up, Malcy S2. Malcy Heart. Never give up on your dreams. Keep up your good work. Thank you. BR esteve aqui. Thanks. Pô, legal, cara. Valeu aí pela moral também. What's up, Rizuzan? Is that Scarlett Johansson? Scarlett Johansson? Well, actually, it is not. That's actually Meryl from Metal Gear Solid. And now that you mentioned, I think that, I don't know, maybe Scarlett Johansson would be like a nice Meryl character. Who knows? Maybe on a Metal Gear Solid move. Yeah, who knows? But it is not Scarlett Johansson. It is Meryl from Metal Gear Solid. Salve, salve, Pablo Valente. Como é que tá, cara? Tudo beleza? Mole Coração. Já me inscrevi e curti o vídeo. É nóis. Pô, valeu, cara. Obrigado aí pela moral. E se inscreve sim, cara. Tem bastante coisa legal aí no canal. Valdez, Metal Gear é bom demais. Cara, é muito bom, cara. É o meu jogo favorito. So, Metal Gear Solid, it is my favorite game of all times. I am a big fan of the franchise as a whole. And I never did like an artwork based on the game. But now I felt like I'm able to put something off. So... it really does look like her with the lips and yeah. Oh, thank you. I guess she kind of reminds her. Actually, Scarlett Johansson kind of remind a little bit of Meryl. You know, I don't know. Maybe because of Black Widow, they are kind of like badass military female soldiers and like spies and things like that. So yeah, she's kind of remembers her. Why haven't they made a Metal Gear movie yet? Make Believe TV. What's up, man? So actually, I think they are working on a Metal Gear Solid move, and I think they are like working on a script and something like that. I don't know if that's actually true, you know, but I heard rumors and I saw some artworks about it. Yeah, maybe we're going to see something, you know, alongside, like on the next years. I don't know, but I would love to be a part of something like a Metal Gear Solid move. You know, that would be a dream. Sure. What's up? Salve, salve, Adonis Martins. BR representando, é isso aí, vamos nessa. Pô, legal você tá aí, cara. Valeu pela moral. What's up? Tolly89. My favorite was the third one, Snake Eater. It was the best, in my opinion. Yeah, actually, that's my favorite as well. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is one of the best games that I ever played in my life. It's one of my favorite stories in a video game. The cast is perfect. I love Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. It's perfect. It's my favorite game. I think it is my favorite game of all times. Um, Orgulho BR. Valeu pela moral, Adonis. Obrigadão, cara. What's up, the Strawberry King? Aren't they making a remake of the first Metal Gear Solid game? Oh yeah, I think there's a lot of rumors about that, man. And to be honest, I don't know if we actually need a remake of the game because I really enjoyed the first one until this day. You know, I play a heck a lot of that game when I was young on PlayStation 1, and I had like a blast of time. I think the game is perfect, but I think it is a good thing to remake those games because it's kind of hard for young audience to play those old games, you know, because their mechanics is not like, it's not the best mechanics out there. Well, it is good for me, but that's because I'm old and I like that. Yeah, I grew up on those games. But for young people to play those games nowadays, yeah, I don't think they can go through. So that's why I think it is important to have those remakes and stuff. And I would play for sure. I mean, I played Twin Snakes on GameCube. I'm not a big fan of that version, but in terms of visuals and graphics, man, I was fascinated when I first saw Twin Snake like remade for GameCube. It was beautiful, you know, and I play a lot that game. But I think they changed it too much, and I think the original one for PS1, it is. Yeah, I think the first one for PS1 is a masterpiece until this day, for real. I really think so. But yeah, I think it is a good thing to have remakes for these old games. But to be honest, what I will really like to see, I would really like to see like a remake of the MESX games, you know, like those games that we have for like Nintendo and MESX and things like that. Those very old games, the first ones, like Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid. I think those games deserve a remake. But yeah, I really hope that they are working on Metal Gear, or even, I don't know, Metal Gear 1, 2, and 3, like do a pack. But would be good. Would be also good to have some way to play Metal Gear Solid 4 on the new platforms, you know, because you can only play Metal Gear Solid 4 on PS3, and the game is one of the best on the series. And I don't think a lot of people had the opportunity to play that game. I don't know why, but yeah, I would love to have a way to play Metal Gear Solid 4 on, I don't know, other platforms like PS5 or something like that, or even PS4. But yeah, I would love we don't actually need a remake from MGS4. We just need to be able to play on other platforms. I actually have my PS3 with me just to play MGS4, to be honest. Andrews de Moraes, man, Snake Eater, it is the perfect game. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It is a perfect game. It is my favorite my favorite game of all time. The saga Metal Gear Solid, it is my favorite saga, and MGS3 is I think it's perfect. Remake, no, having Malls, acabei de chegar no canal, seu nome artístico é Pixologic ou Deryck Pelegrini? Malls, então, na real, esse canal aqui, na real, que eu tô, é o canal oficial do ZBrush, que é a empresa que faz esse software de escultura fenomenal aqui. Então, na verdade, eu tô no canal deles agora. Então, pode se inscrever aí, que aí tem vários outros artistas que também streamam aqui direto e tudo mais. Mas esse canal da Pixologic é o canal da empresa que faz o software, que criou o software, saca? E eu streamo aqui toda quinta-feira nesse mesmo horário. No horário do Brasil é 9 horas da noite e o horário PDT é 5 horas da tarde. Mas eu tô sempre aí toda quinta-feira. Se você quiser me achar, eu tenho um canal no YouTube também. Se você quiser se inscrever lá no meu canal, é Deryck Pelegrini. E aí lá tem os meus vídeos, que aí o conteúdo lá é só meu. Nesse canal que a gente tá aqui agora, outros artistas streamam aqui também, uns artistas super talentosos, e aí você pode acompanhar a galera também. Mas se você quiser seguir o meu canal lá, é Deryck Art no YouTube. Procura como Deryck Art, você vai me encontrar no YouTube, no Instagram. Basicamente essas são as duas redes que eu uso mais, assim, YouTube e Instagram. Beleza? É isso aí que o Andrews disse aí na linha de baixo, não tinha visto. What's up, Juan Andres? Awesome session, Deryck. Great to see you here. I learned a lot working with you, man. Cheers from SP. What's up, Juan? How are you, man? How are you doing? Nice to have you here, man. That's so cool. You are in São Paulo? After this whole thing with the COVID and stuff, we should meet up to drink a beer, all right? Tem uma versão do PC também do MGS One, com certeza. É muito, muito legal. Inclusive joguei também. Acho que eu joguei todas as versões em todas as plataformas possíveis, cara. What's up? Diego José Van Reisberg Verslice. Sorry, man. That's a very complicated... Oh, you're Brazilian. All right. Diego José Van... Yeah, that's a difficult surname there. So I'm gonna call you Diego José. What's up, man? Você fala português, carai. E eu tentando te entender. Pô, cara, fica à vontade pra falar em português aí comigo aí, que eu falo em português com vocês. Pô, valeu aí pela moral. Bem-vindo ao canal aí. Se inscreve aí e tudo mais. Pô, Juan, cara, que legal, cara, que você tá aí. Bom te ver aí. Vamos tomar uma breja aí quando essa parada toda acabar. Mark Mendes. Salve, salve. Salve, salve, Mark Mendes. Bem-vindo aí à live. Yeah, it's still in São Paulo. That's nice to hear, Juan. Miss you, bro. Yeah, we should definitely meet to drink a beer, for sure. Salve, salve, Silas Batista. Pô, valeu, cara. Obrigadão mesmo, cara. Tô trampando aqui na Merrill do MGS. Stalin 89. MGS 3 immersion is insane. It made you really feel to be in the wilderness, and also they set everything in this Cold War environment, even the weapon technology with slight fantasy. Yeah, man, that's perfect. Metal Gear Solid is like, it's so cool, man. Yeah, I don't want to be like I don't want to keep like just talking about Metal Gear, but I really love this franchise, and I can talk like for hours. And I'm one of those guys that watch the theories and watch videos about it. And yeah, it is the whole thing is super cool. I love it. it's pretty good. So I'm gonna try something here, guys. I'm gonna let's just try. Whoops. We used to have this brush, and I don't think we have it anymore. All right, so I'm gonna just use project here. To make this knee armor. Whoops, project. And I'm gonna use a ZBrush here. Whoops, that's too much polygons. All right, let's try something different. Yeah, I think that's okay. Just to have the form of the kneecap here. I forgot about all the closed folds here, so yeah. And now we can also add a stripe here. You can use cylinder again. You can just scale this down a little bit and move this. Scale this down again. And again, I can use the Z modeler here and just remove the ads that I don't want. Like this. And I can position this stripe on place like this. All right. But to be honest, I think that would be more like a volleyball knee armor, you know. I'm gonna delete this. Instead, I'm gonna select this band here. I'm gonna duplicate it, and I'm going to select part of this band like this. Whoops. There we go. A little bit more. Yeah. Auto groups, and then I'm just going to select this and delete the hidden part. I'm gonna inflate this a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly on the game, it is something like this. The artwork that I have here is very sketchy, so we don't have a lot of a bunch of information. So I'm just going to play around and do whatever I want here. There we go. Yes, something like this, right? Let me just save this. And let me take a look on the chat here. Right. Malls, achei seu canal, já me inscrevi, suas artes são muito boas. Você tem conta no ArtStation ou DeviantArt? Malls, cara, eu tenho sim, eu tenho uma conta no ArtStation lá. Eu não uso muito o ArtStation, tem um tempinho já, mas eu tenho uma conta lá no ArtStation, você me acha lá como Deryck, Deryck.art, você me encontra lá no ArtStation. E não, eu não uso DeviantArt, cara. Deveria usar mais, mas eu não uso, eu não tenho nem conta lá. Mas eu tô no ArtStation sim. Mas assim, onde eu apareço mais, assim, que eu fico postando minhas coisas, meus whips e coisa e tal. As paradinhas que eu tô fazendo assim, eu uso muito o Instagram, cara. É uma rede mais fácil de eu me comunicar com a galera. De eu postar uns sketches que eu faço, assim. É mais rápido. Não... É que tem tanto fórum e tanto lugar pra postar ultimamente que você pode dar pra ficar um pouco maluco fazendo, tipo, tentando acompanhar tudo. Então, eu meio que posto só no. Eu meio que posto só no Instagram, mais no Instagram, assim. E aí, de vez em quando. Eu uso. Eu uso também o ZBrush Central, o fórum da Pixologic, pra quem mexe com 3D aí, acompanha esse fórum. Tem um fórum chamado ZBrush Central e eu tô sempre lá, cara, postando minhas paradas, que dá pra trocar ideia, interagir com a galera. É um fórum bem bacana de estar. Mas valeu, cara, valeu, Mouse, valeu pela moral mesmo, brigadão. Stop. Same, let's stop. Oh, you mean like stop talking about Metal Gear? No, we can. I was just messing with you guys. We can talk about Metal Gear like the whole night long on the all days that you guys want. Whenever you guys want to talk about Metal Gear, I'm open to it. I'm really a big fan of the franchise, so yeah, feel free to talk. Salve, salve, Jackson Boss. Salve, salve, bem-vindo aí ao stream, cara. Valeu pela moral. Como é que tá? Tudo na paz? Brock Rock. Yo, how it's going? I'm going great, Brock Rock. How are you going, man? I'm having a lot of fun here with you guys today, and I'm sculpting this character from Metal Gear Solid Marrow, and I'm having a lot of fun here. I can see the camouflage texture for the pants. Yeah, that's cool, man. It's nice when you can like imagine it, like things how they're supposed to be. Glad to hear that. Moles, meu sonho era trabalhar nesse meio de criação de modelagem, mas acabei não tendo incentivo quando criança por parte dos meus pais. Hoje levo isso como um hobby. Só consigo fazer low poly. Cara, ter um apoio do faz assim, sem dúvida, ajuda bastante, com certeza, cara. Mas cara, o que eu posso te falar é o seguinte, cara, nunca é tarde, cara. Se você tem uma parada que tá dentro de você e você quer fazer essa parada, cara, vai fundo, cara. Nunca é tarde pra começar e mandar ver. Se é uma parada que você gosta, cara, vai fazendo, vai tentando e se dedica. E se você consegue colocar tempo nisso e você gosta pra caramba de fazer isso, cara, tenta fazer. Nunca é tarde, cara. Tem essa não, tipo de... Eu conheço porrada de artista que começou... mais tarde tiveram outros empregos e depois migraram pra arte e se deram muito bem também. Nunca é tarde, mouse. Se você realmente quiser, nunca é tarde. Mark Mendes. Qual o seu personagem favorito da franquia? Putz, cara. Meu personagem favorito da franquia? Essa é uma pergunta muito difícil. Eu gosto de muitos personagens por vários motivos diferentes. Mas se eu tivesse que escolher um personagem que eu acho que é o personagem cabal assim da franquia, que é o que guia tudo o que acontece na franquia, eu vou dizer que é a mentora do Big Boss, a famosíssima The Boss. Eu acho que ela é a personagem mais icônica pra mim, porque ela é o motivo de todo o desenrolar da saga. E ela é a que dá o guia, ela é que dá o guia moral da história, de como as coisas deveriam acontecer. E ela se sacrificou para que as coisas fossem da forma que ela achava que tinha que ser. Então isso é muito foda, cara. A The Boss, com certeza, eu acho que é a personagem mais impactante, assim, uma das mais memoráveis. Uma das paradas que eu mais gosto no Metal Gear, na real, é isso, cara. Tipo, é o fato dos personagens serem super memoráveis. So I was talking here, guys, that the thing that I like the most about Metal Gear Solid, it is that all the characters, they are memorable, you know? You remember them, you remember facing them on the game, you remember like fighting the boss, you remember like hearing their speeds, for all the characters on the saga. But my favorite one, it is the boss for sure, the mentor of Naked Snake, aka John. Yeah, for sure, it's my favorite character. But yeah, I love all of them for sure. Se for algum Snake, tem que especificar. Tem um monte de Snakes, né, cara? Pô, gosto de todos, cara, mas a minha personagem, acho que a favorita da série, assim, acho que é a The Boss. A The Boss é que faz toda a parada, toda a história desenrolar, ela é muito boa. Eu gosto de todos os personagens, cara. Eu acho que são todos muito bem escritos, eu acho que isso é sensacional. What's up? Yeah, there is like Saki22. Did you find it difficult to get used to ZModeler? Sorry. So actually, that's actually a good question, and a lot of people ask me that, to be honest. And ZModeler, it's like if you use like another application like Maya, 3ds Max, or Blender or whatever, all those packages, they have a very specific and standard industrial way of doing like traditional poly modeling and stuff like that. And the ZModeler is actually a little bit different from those packages, so it kind of takes some time to get used to ZModeler, you know. But I can guarantee you, once that you get used to it, there is no turning back, you know, because it is pretty good. It is very, very well done, and it works perfectly. And nowadays, with the tools that we have on ZBrush, you're basically capable of creating anything that you would do on other package in terms of box modeling and low poly, like poly by poly modeling and things like that, you know, doing extrusions and cutting ads and things like that. And there's a bunch of there's other features on ZModeler that we don't have on the standard packages, like 3D packages and stuff. So yeah, it took me like a couple time to get used to it, but now I use it all the time, you know. And one thing that I always say for people that ask me about ZModeler and how to get familiar with ZModeler, I always say that try to do something from beginning to end using ZModeler. It doesn't need to be like a full character, like very complex stuff. Try to do something quite small and simple to do, you know, on ZModeler, but something that challenges you to use all the features, you know. You can do a prop, for instance, something very small, but with the you know, the right amount of complexity for you to try to solve their problems using ZModeler. It is possible to do basically anything. And the best way to learn, it is doing something. So that's why I always say, try to do something small, like a prop or like a weapon or something like that you can start and finish it. That's the best way to learn ZModeler, and that was actually what I did. And nowadays I'm very comfortable to modeling whatever I want using ZModeler, and yeah, it is pretty good. I love ZModeler. It is one of the best tools on ZBrush for sure. What's up? Ciso Italia. Do you sell NFTs? No, I don't sell NFTs. I should probably, but I don't. I'm familiar with the whole thing, but I'm not very into this world yet. I don't quite understand how that works, to be honest with you. And to be even more honest, I never got the curiosity to go after that. And you can say to me that, oh, there's a lot of people earning a lot of money with that, and I know that, I think that's super cool, but I never got the rush or the urge to try to put myself out there to sell this kind of things. I think that maybe can happen sometime, someday, if I find the right way, the right thing to do it. But no, I do not sell NFTs, at least not at the moment. But who knows what the future holds, right? And yeah, but I will probably try to figure out how this whole thing works on the future. But yeah, it's not the right time for me to play around with that stuff. But who knows? Maybe in the future. Thanks for asking. What's up, G-Worgan? Salve, salve. Boa noite, mano. Tá esculpindo a Meryl, não acredito. É isso aí, cara. Tô esculpindo a Meryl aqui do Metal Gear Solid 1. É uma personagem que eu acho muito maneira. E... pô, que bom que não sei se você já tava aí já ouvindo, ou se você matou que era a Meryl só de olhar pra ela. Se foi isso, se foi a opção 2, fico mais contente. Valeu, brother. Valeu pela moral. Mouse, nesse quesito, o Deryck trabalha em memória RAM, é muito importante. Placa de vídeo nem tanto, apenas caso você faça render brabo, saca? Nesse caso tá falando pra ele a respeito do... ele ou ela, a respeito do lance do computador, né? Realmente, o ZBrush ele não demanda muito, assim, de placa de vídeo, coisa desse tipo. Você precisa ter um pouco de memória RAM. É bem legal que você tenha memória RAM pra poder trampar confortável, mas também não é muita coisa, assim, que precisa pra você conseguir começar a brincar no ZBrush, saca? Então, quanto a isso, não precisa de um super computador pra esculpir. Mano, tô te conhecendo agora. Qual que é o teu Instagram? Guerra, você pode me achar lá no Instagram como Deryck.art. Deryck.art, Deryckart, Deryck.art. É esse que tá marcado aí na tela do stream aí, ó, @Deryckart. Aí você me encontra no Instagram, YouTube, ArtStation, Twitter, todas essas paradas aí eu vou estar por lá. Mas a rede que eu uso mais, assim, que eu troco ideia com a galera, que eu tô sempre mais ativo, é o Instagram. Pô, e valeu aí, mano. Valeu pela moral. Mary Silverberg. Yeah, that's her. É realmente muito foda. Mano, o que você achou do Metal Gear Solid V? Você acha que tem chances de um remake do MGS1? Poderiam chamar você. Pô, cara, eu ficaria felizaço pra caramba. Pô, o que eu achei do Metal Gear Solid V? Cara, eu gostei muito, pra ser sincero, cara. Eu acho que é um puta jogo. No começo eu não gostava, saca? Eu não acho que da primeira vez que eu joguei o jogo, Eu tava, pô, acho que foi 2015 que lançou, talvez, eu não lembro. Mas eu lembro, pô, que eu assisti todos os vídeos de teoria, tudo que, pô, todas as maluquices que podia ter acompanhado, acompanhei tudo. E quando eu joguei a primeira vez, assim, não foi exatamente o que eu esperava, saca? Mas, pô, eu acompanho o Metal Gear desde 98, cara. E nunca é o que você espera, saca? Esse que é a grande sacada do jogo, assim. O Kojima, ele é foda nisso, cara. Ele quebra a sua expectativa, a expectativa do player o tempo inteiro. Com tudo, com os trailers, com a forma como ele apresenta o jogo e tal. E com Metal Gear 5 não foi diferente, cara. Eu tava realmente esperando uma outra parada e ele não me entregou o que eu queria. Eu acho que ele não entregou quase nada que nenhum fã queria, assim. Mas o que foi mais legal, porque foi tudo uma surpresa e tudo foi diferente. Mas vou te falar a real, cara. Eu joguei a primeira. Eu joguei algumas vezes o Metal Gear 5. E até hoje, pra mim, eu acho que Metal Gear 5 tem a melhor jogabilidade, assim, de mundo aberto, cara. Eu acho que é muito. Pô, o jogo é sensacional. Não tem como explicar o quão o jogo é foda, cara. Em termos de complexidade de gameplay, assim, é surreal, cara. É surreal. Mas, de novo, eu tô falando como fã aqui, né? Então, posso estar exagerando, mas eu realmente acho que é incrível. E no começo eu não curti muito a ideia, não, cara. E, pô, eu comprei o Ground Zeroes quando lançou. E aí todo mundo falou, pô, o Ground Zeroes é o jogo que antecede o Metal Gear V, né? A galera falou, pô, é o jogo que dá pra você zerar em 15 minutos e tal, não sei o que. Eu platinei todos os Metal Gears, inclusive esse daí. E eu tenho, sei lá, cara, cento e poucas horas de jogo no Ground Zeroes, que é um jogo que dá pra você zerar em 15 minutos. Só pra você ter uma ideia da complexidade do gameplay, assim, como dá pra você se divertir lá naquele negócio. E tanta segredo escondido no jogo e tal. E no Metal Gear 5 a mesma coisa, cara. Metal Gear 5 eu acho que eu tenho, ah, sei lá, 460 horas de game jogando Metal Gear 5. E eu acho muito bom, cara. Eu acho muito legal. É uma puta história bacana pra caramba. Tem umas questões filosóficas lá muito legais, assim, muito que fazem muito sentido pros tempos que a gente vive e tudo mais. Então, eu gosto bastante do Metal Gear 5, cara. Gosto bastante mesmo. E se eu acho que vai ter um. E a gente trocou ideia desse lance do remake agora há pouco, Guerra aqui. Eu acho que. Cara, acho que tá rolando alguma parada assim, cara. Eu acho sim que tem chances de um remake de Metal Gear Solid 1. Não só do 1, cara. Eu acho que do 1, 2 e do 3. Mas o que eu queria mesmo era um remake dos originais de MSX. Que, pô, são jogos lá, tipo, 2D ainda, né? Acho que seria muito interessante se a gente tivesse, mas who knows. Ocelot was also cool and funny. The Wild West Maniac. Yeah, Ocelot is amazing. It is like, for you guys that don't know, Ocelot is the child of the boss. And he's actually, to be honest, I think that Ocelot, let me think about it. I think Ocelot is the only character on the whole franchise that it is on all the games. So you could say that Revolver Ocelot it is one of the main characters of the story. So he's all the way through since Big Boss, aka Naked Snake. He's all the way through Solid Snake. So he's on the whole arch of the franchise. Ocelot it is on basically every game. And he's the one pulling the strings from behind the curtains. So he's also one of my favorite characters on the saga. So yeah. All right, so let me put these other knee pads here. I'm gonna use this placeholder. Just going to duplicate that. Oh, what I did here, man. Did I delete the mesh? Oh, I think so. I think that I deleted the mesh. That was bad moves. But lucky me, I had the whole thing saved here. I'm gonna duplicate it and mirror. I don't need to mirror this. I can just move this around like that. So there we go. this. All right, and I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna duplicate this pants here, and I'm gonna use the Z modeler again, and I'm gonna create some polygroups here. There we go. One more. They're hidden. Auto groups. Select this one, and they're hidden again. And I can inflate this a little bit. Well, that was too much. So there we go. I can also make this a little bit taller like this. So now we have this kneecap on her, and now we can play around a little bit more with the cloth here. So I'm gonna try to do this. First of all, I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna drink some water here. There we go. Let me see what you guys are talking about. What's up, Rodolfo? Augusto Ribeiro e Silva. Salve, salve, Augusto Ribeiro. Vai, Brasil! Não conhecia teu trampo. Acabei de seguir lá no Insta. Abraço, man. Pô, cara. Augusto, valeu pela moral, cara. Obrigadão mesmo. Fico felizão, cara. E valeu por acompanhar aí também. Pô, que demais. Obrigado, cara. Valeu pela moral. My favorite character is the End and Sniper Wolf. Yeah, man. The End is amazing. Oh, yeah. I can keep talking about this like for hours. But I don't know if you guys... I don't know how many of you guys played that back in the day. I think if I remember correctly, I was like a teenager back then, and I think it was 2003 or 2004. Snake Eater came out on PS2, and I remember that I got my hands on that game, and I went crazy about it. I played it all the time, like I don't know how many hours I have of MGS3, and for people that don't know this game and stuff, there is like a bunch of ways for you to kill the End. But one that I found like many years later is that you could actually go on your PS2 and advance like this character. The End is like a very old character. Like he's like from the Second World War, and he's very old, and he's a sniper. And the battle against him is quite hard, and it can take like some time for you to be able to kill him like in a normal way, like on this giant area with trees, like a forest. You are on a forest against a sniper. This is a sniper that's called the End, and he's pretty old. And one of the ways for you to kill him is like that. If you save the game, and then let's say that you are playing today, you can save the game, and if you save the game and turn off your PS2, and if you come back after a week and you turn on the video game and you start the game, you're gonna receive a notification that the character in the game is dead. He died of old age. because it took so long to face him, and he were not able to wait for you, and then he's dead. The character is dead in the game. You don't even need to face him, and that was mind blowing for me. You could actually go on your PS2 on the same day and advance the clock on the PS2 and turn on the game again, and the character would be dead. So that's the kind of immersion that you got from an MGS game, and we have stuff like this in all the games. It is like crazy. It is crazy. That's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. But yeah. Yeah, the snipers are amazing. Mark Mendes, o Kojima é foda. Ele tem a manha de criar personagens densos e complexos. Total, cara, total. Todos os personagens do Metal Gear são, porra, tem um puta backstory ferrado. E você... Uma das outras coisas que eu acho muito foda do jogo, pô, tô nerdão aqui, né, falando dessa parada, né? Mas vocês pegaram no meu ponto fraco. Uma das paradas que eu gosto pra caramba do jogo é que o jogo tem a manha de te fazer jogar e fazer você se importar com os personagens, saca? Você se importa com os personagens, com o que tá acontecendo, e isso é sensacional, cara. Poucos jogos conseguem fazer isso. Exatamente, cara. Até os personagens que que tem menos destaque no jogo, você olha e pensa, pô, esse personagem deve ter uma história bacana, né? E pô, e tem, né, cara? Todos os personagens têm uma história sinistra, assim, é sensacional. Man, Ocelot, the really mark in the MGS. Yeah, it is. Ocelot, I think you can say that Ocelot, it is the main character of the saga. If you think about that, he is on every single game. You do not play as Ocelot on any moment. You do not play as him, but he's on every game, and he is like the line that from like the story goes through this line, and he is the line, you know. So yeah. Let me save this again because I delete something by accident. Meu PC é fraquinho, tipo um Core 2 Duo 4 GB de RAM e Windows 7, uma placa de vídeo. ZBrush eu acho que roda a versão mais antiga no PC, mas vou tentar baixar hoje. Cara, tenta pegar de repente o ZBrush Core Mini, uma parada assim pra você brincar e tentar ir soltando, mas eu acho que rola sim, cara. Dá uma olhada no site lá que tem as especificações técnicas de todas essas paradas. E no vídeo aqui embaixo, nos links do vídeo, não sei se já estão disponíveis, mas você consegue acessar pelos links aqui do vídeo o ZBrush Core Mini ou o ZBrush, ou você consegue ver as configurações, a parada toda nos links aí de baixo do YouTube, pra quem tá no YouTube. Let me see here. I lost track of the chat here. Just a moment, guys. Where it is? All right. So Saki and 228. Thanks for answer. Definitely gonna try that. Yeah, try to do that, man. Try to create something simple and small and go for it. It's super intuitive, to be honest. It is different from everything that we are used to, but it is amazing. Try that. In ZBrush, I love to play around with Sculptris Pro layers geometry on specific areas without changing the whole geometry for more point. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The Sculptris Pro it's amazing. What's up, Antonio Montiel? Marrow headband is such a reference to take into account. Mary headband. What, like, you mean like her bandana? Is that what you mean? It will improve likeness. Oh yeah, but I don't think she has the bandana on the first game. Yeah, she doesn't have a bandana on MGS1. She only puts the bandana on MGS4, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, Pablo P? Salve, salve. Cara, oi, cara, peguei por pura casualidade este vídeo. Salutos da Argentina. Gostaria de saber se puder, qual é sua tableta? Minha tableta, it is my tablet, right? What's up, Pablo P? Thank you very much, man, for hanging here and watching the stream. I really appreciate that. And greetings, man. Greetings from Brazil. Gostaria de saber se puder qual é a sua tableta. So the tablet that I use, it is a Wacom Intel's Pro, medium size. That's the size that I really like it. I think it is perfect for me to move around. So that's the tablet that I use. I use a Wacom Intel's Pro. All right. And yeah, eu uso uma Wacom Intel's Pro. Essa é uma tablet boa para esculpir, com certeza. Eu uso há muito tempo. What's up, Cacalho? Salve, salve. Te segui lá no Insta, não te conhecia. Pô, cara, valeu. Brigadão pela moral, cara. Valeu mesmo. Rodolph Long. Turntable, please. It's static. I'm sorry, man. I'm talking to you guys here, and sometimes I forgot to move the character around, but I'm gonna give you like turn around with her. So there we go. All right, let's just try to answer everyone here. What's up, Lovelu Archardy? Hello there. Thanks for watching. It's Pacto. E eu nem sei que jogo é esse, não tive infância. Pô, cara, procura saber então, cara. Metal Gear é muito bom, cara. Uma das melhores franquias que tem no videogame. Lovelu Orca. Is there a way that I can export all the subtools in a single file from ZBrush? Yes, there is a way to do that. And I can show you. I will not be able to import them on other software because I only have ZBrush here on this machine. But yeah, I'm gonna show you how to do that. Lovely. So here's the deal. As you can see here, I have a bunch of subtools for Meryl, right? Her body, clothes, and armor, and weapon, and well, a lot. There's a bunch of subtools here, as you can see. So one way for you to export everything as a single file, you can go into ZPlugins here on the menu, and let me just move this around here. So if you go on ZPlugins, there is an option for FBX export, and you can also import a bunch of meshes all at once here on ZBrush. So if you go on FBX export import, there's a bunch of options here for you to choose, and you can export all your subtools on one file at once. So every subtool will be exported as a FBX file. So that's the way that I know how to do this. All right. I hope that helped you. Let me know if that works for you. Jogabilidade de MGS 5 e 3 são as melhores mesmo. Cara, com certeza. Pra ser bem sincero, no Metal Gear 3, apesar de ser meu jogo favorito, hoje em dia eu acho que ela é bem quadrada. E a do Metal Gear Solid V, eu acho que é porra, é on point, assim, cara. É uma das melhores que tem. Logicamente, dá pra melhorar, sempre dá. Mas eu acho que é sensacional. O Metal Gear V é fera demais. Ele é dos velhões, Pacto. Jogo das antigas, bro. É isso aí, jogo das antigas. Tem mais de sei lá quantos anos de Metal Gear aí já. Tu pegou todos os macacos. Tu é. Cara, o que eu fiz, sabe o que eu fiz no Metal Gear 3 na época? Que eu era moleque? Eu peguei todos os sapos Kerotan. Aqueles sapinhos verdes que tinham espalhado no jogo lá, cara. Nossa, era uma treta pra conseguir atirar naqueles sapinhos lá. E se você fizesse isso, você liberava Stealth Camouflage pro Snake. E eu consegui fazer isso, cara. E eu tenho salvo no meu memory card lá do PlayStation 2 até hoje, porque foi uma missão quase impossível. É muito difícil conseguir pegar todos esses Kerotans, cara. Eu peguei todos os Kerotans. Época boa. Hoje em dia não dá mais pra fazer isso, não. Ground Zeroes eu platinei. Platinei também Ground Zeroes, é sensacional. Jogão da porra, cara. Não, é muito bom. Foi sensacional, cara. Ocelot vs Old Snake foi foda demais. Foi, cara. Final do Metal Gear 4, os dois lutando junto. Essa é sensacional. Deu até vontade de jogar de novo. Vou ligar meu PlayStation 3 pra dar uma brincada hoje à noite. Cowie. Ohio. It's any way for a faster GOZ, it becomes lower as are more objects in the scene. 1 to 5 minutes. So, man, to be quite honest with you, I don't use GOZ at all, and I don't think that I ever used GoZ plugin, so I don't know how to make that be faster that already it is. What I always do is I always use the FBX export, but I should probably try to starting using GoZ to see how it works. I'm sorry, Covey. Sorry if I mispronunciate your name, but I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, that's actually a good tip from Hodolf. Favorite item on MGS, Raychan, even though he hated eating it. Yeah, he hated. He even would throw up. The tie needs a bit volume, I guess. Yeah, actually, maybe I can work on the pens a little bit, but I think her base mesh is actually pretty good here for me. So where is the other part here? I think her tie is looking good on the base mesh. Maybe it is maybe the pants need some work, but I'm still going to work on the pants to fix the volume is on the right way. We still need to put some stripes around her leg, so let's see that. But yeah, I guess you're right. I need to fix the pants a little bit. What's up, fucking murder it? You guys have crazy names, right? You've been modeling for how many years? Well, that's actually a trick question, because I've been modeling for over 10 years, almost 15 years now, or probably already 15 years. I start pretty young age. But when I say modeling, that doesn't mean that I'm working as a character artist, for instance, doing characters, because back then, like 10 or 15 years ago, we didn't have I started working on publicity, doing advertising and things like that. So I have been working with 3D modeling my whole life, but I didn't used to use like ZBrush, for instance, for do or to create characters, you know. So I have a lot of experience as a 3D artist, but I have been using ZBrush like for real, like every day, and doing my stuff, and then I decide to create characters and learn anatomy and stuff, things like that. I'm doing this since 2016, you know. And from 2016 to this day, I'm been practicing like basically every day since 2016. But I work as a 3D artist since, you know, since way back that, you know. Actually, the first time that I actually used ZBrush was in 2009, and I learned how to use ZBrush and stuff, but I wasn't able to actually put in practice because the studio that I worked at the time, we did not have ZBrush on our pipeline, you know. So I was working as a 3D artist, but I didn't use ZBrush back then. And I knew about the software. I played around once in a while with the software and did some models and stuff, but I only got to use ZBrush like for real on 2016. That's when I started using ZBrush and doing characters for real and stuff. But before that, I used to do characters, but not on the same level that I'm doing right now. It used to be like very different stuff. But I work as a 3D artist for a long time, and before I started using ZBrush for real in 2016, I already had a lot of baggage as a 3D artist, you know, doing series for TV and stuff I did some stuff for games and for indie games and things like that. So I had previous experience, you know, working as a 3D artist, doing a bunch of different things, you know. So yeah, so I'm working as a 3D artist for almost 15 years now. Okay, let's see. I even have the Metal Gear cover case. Is the only one of the PS2 games I own. I actually have all my games. I saved all of them. I think I have them here somewhere. But yeah, I love those games. Eu sempre ganhava do The End ia só tentando achar ele e daí metia a bala. Yeah, that's the great thing about this game is there is a bunch of different ways to fight the bosses. So yeah. The Strawberry King. I remember you had to switch controller ports so Psycho Mans could not read your mind. Very clever. Yeah, that happened on the PS1 era with MGS1. That was crazy. It took me a while to figure that out, actually. What's up? Eu caio morto. Salve, salve. Putz, que massa o modelo. Perdi a live, mas depois vou assistir tudo. Pô, cara, dá uma conferida aí. Se inscreve no canal aí da Pixologic. Os vídeos sempre ficam salvos aí. Dá pra você acompanhar a parada toda. É isso aí, vou com certeza esperar os remakes. Thanks for answer. Oh, you're welcome, Love Lu. MGS3 tem mais possibilidade de realismo. Dava pra ser médico naquele jogo. Realmente dava pra, tipo... Dava pra meio que se curar, né? Tinha uma parada assim meio sinistra. Era muito legal mesmo, cara. É genial, esses games são geniais, cara. Não tem nem o que falar. Those games, they were amazing. For sure. Yeah, again. There's like I keep removing those heads from the cylinders, and yeah, there is probably a like easier way to do that, but you know, that's just the way that I used to do. I'm just going to create her belt here really quick. Oops. Just moving things around a little bit. Just trying to put the belt on the silhouette of her. Completou a missão do Stealth Calma. Cara, eu completei, cara. Custou muito, mas eu consegui. Essa foi treta pra caramba de fazer, mano. The Carrollton Mission. The Little Green Frog from MGS3. Yeah, but I was super young and I had a lot of time. I had a lot of free time back then. So that was my excuse. Nowadays I'm not able to do this. I would prefer to modeling something. Yeah, I think that will work. I just need to fix the bottom part here a little bit. What's up, Sérgio Tenório? Salve, salve. Cara, boa noite. Pergunta noob. Esse objeto está pronto para impressão 3D? É só fatiar e mandar imprimir? Ou tem que tratar a peça em algo para imprimir? Valeu. Puta aula boa. Valeu, cara. Valeu, Sérgio. Então, cara, é o seguinte. Daria sim para imprimir esse modelo aqui, mas teriam que ser feitos alguns ajustes, preparar o modelo para imprimir e fechar algumas coisas que estão abertas e tal. Mas sim, daria sim para imprimir esse modelo tranquilamente. É só colocar ele lá no software lá que você usa. Eu normalmente uso aquele software Cura para fatiar meus modelos. Mas daria, uma vez que o modelo estiver pronto, né, que ele ainda é só um sketch, né? Só uma blocagem zona, né? Mas tecnicamente daria sim, teriam que ser feitos alguns ajustes para preparar o modelo para impressão. Mas seria assim possível printar ela. Com certeza. Então, era o sapinho esquerotando, né, cara? Era treta demais essa parada aí, cara. Eu nem sei o que me deu na cabeça de tentar fazer isso aí. É porque eu queria a talha da camuflagem lá, mano. Mas foi legal, foi legal. Foi meio sofrido, mas foi. Quando eu terminei, foi divertido, mano. Tinha umas que era difícil. Cara, sabe qual que era uma das mais difíceis que eu lembro? Um dos sapinhos que eu tenho mais treta de pegar. Tinha uma missão que você tá, tipo, fugindo de moto no meio da floresta, cara. Puta, esse daí, cara. Nossa, eu lembro direitinho como se fosse ontem, cara. Você tem que pegar uma sniper e pegar o danado do sapo em cima de uma pedra, cara. Tipo, com a moto em movimento, você tem que dar um tiro de sniper no sapinho, você tem que atirar e ouvir ele fazendo barulhinho. KK, KK, KK. Pra saber que você conseguiu acertar ele, saca? Pô, essa aí eu tive que voltar essa tela muitas vezes pra conseguir pegar. Mas nossa, eu perdi as contas, assim, de quantas vezes eu voltei pra conseguir acertar esse maledito desse sapo, cara. Foi sinistro. What's up? Evan Tremis. I love all games in the MGS saga. Yeah, me too. I love them. É isso aí, Andrews. Richardson Cosney. How to be good in anatomy. How to be good at anatomy. That's actually a good question. I'm trying to be good, but it takes a lot of effort. And I had the thing that I'm doing is I'm studying a lot. I'm trying to study a lot. And I already said that here before, but I did this presentation here at Pixologic talking about how did I study anatomy and things like that. There is a video here on the channel that is called, there's actually a bunch of videos of those. There is this saga of videos here called ZBrush Masters, and I have the pleasure to do like to give a talk on this presentation of ZBrush Masters, and I talk a little bit about anatomy on this video. And on this video, I talk on how that I studied, the books that I read, the methods that I used to learn anatomy and improve my anatomy. I talk about class that I took and things like that. So Richardson, if you're super into this kind of stuff, if you're into this kind of thing, look on this channel for Deryck Pelegrini ZBrush Masters, and there is like this talk, like 2 hours talk, where I talk for 2 hours about anatomy and how to improve your anatomy. So maybe that help you somehow. If it does help you, let me know. All right. Stali89. My first day in doing 3D stuff was back in 2007, playing around with the basic primitives. Yeah, I remember 2007. In 2007, I was using a software that doesn't even exist anymore. I used to play around back then with a software called Soft Image or XGSci or Extreme Soft Image for the old people. Yeah, on 2007, I was already playing around as a 3D artist. And I was pretty young back then. Time flies away over our heads. Yeah, I think we have a belt here for her, right? It's pretty rough, but it is a belt. Very Vincent. Moles, qual desses 10 desenhistas BRs te inspirou a seguir na carreira? Cara, que pergunta sinistra, mas na real nenhum deles, cara. Nenhum deles. Eu acabei entrando nessa nessa carreira mais por conta de games, assim. Foi isso que me fez entrar nessa, cara, na real. Mas eu conheço alguns desses feras. Conheço algum desses feras aí que você citou. Não pessoalmente, mas conheço o trabalho deles. Mas não foi nenhum desses caras que me inspirou. Indo deitar aqui. Pô, Andrews, cara, valeu aí pela moral, valeu por ter acompanhado o stream aí, cara. E boa noite pra você, cara. Dorme bem lá, descansa bastante. E quinta-feira que vem estaremos aí de novo, beleza? Abração, cara, boa noite. E valeu aí, valeu por acompanhar aí, por bater um papo aí. Show de bola. Guerra, Deryck. É verdade que artista quase não consegue jogar mais videogame por conta do tempo? Ou é exagero dizer isso? Cara, eu não sei se é ser artista ou se é ser adulto. Eu acho que no geral, quando você vai ficando mais velho, você vai ficando mais adulto, vão tendo umas responsabilidades assim que acabam dificultando um pouco as suas horas de gamer, né? Não sei se é por conta de ser artista, não. No meu caso, normalmente, é que assim, cara, pra ser bem sincero, eu adoro jogar videogame, porra, fico super inspirado jogando as paradas e tal. Mas, cara, eu prefiro, por exemplo, ficar esculpindo aqui minhas paradas e tudo mais, desenhando, do que jogar videogame, cara. Eu me divirto mais assim. Não que eu não me divirta jogando, eu adoro jogar e eu jogo sempre que eu posso. Mas entre, por exemplo, fazer uma sessão de escultura dessa aqui e jogar videogame, eu prefiro fazer uma sessão de escultura, saca? E pra ser bem sincero, cara, ultimamente são poucos os jogos assim que conseguem me segurar e me prender e falar, pô, eu tô jogando esse jogo, pô, tá fera demais, eu quero continuar jogando, saca? Então, normalmente eu prefiro, se eu puder escolher, eu opto por fazer uma sessão de escultura, assim, fazer um sketch, fazer um rabisco, entendeu? Mas não sei se é só artista que é assim, eu acho que no geral, mas normalmente a gente tá sempre bastante ocupado tentando fazer as paradas, né? Eu, por exemplo, gosto de fazer minhas paradas. Eu me divirto mais fazendo minhas paradas e esculpindo do que jogando videogame. Mas às vezes eu preciso sair, cara, e tipo, desligar um pouco de ficar criando as paradas aqui e sentar na frente do videogame e jogar. Ultimamente eu tenho jogado muito Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Eu adoro esse jogo, cara, eu acho muito foda. E pra falar a verdade, eu tô jogando esse jogo desde 2000 e... Eu não zerei ainda, não sei se é porque eu fico por aí fazendo um monte de coisa que não tem que fazer no jogo. Eu não zerei o jogo ainda, eu tô jogando desde 2018. Eu comprei em 2018 esse game, Breath of the Wild. E eu jogo até hoje, cara. Vira e mexe, eu saco aqui o Switch aqui e fico brincando um pouquinho pra dar uma distraída. Então é isso. Não sei dizer. Se artista não consegue jogar um videogame por conta de tempo. What's up, Lovelu? I don't like to play games, but I like to create game characters. Is that a problem? I'm being sound like a hypocrite. Whenever you guys talk about games, I feel like I'm a nerd. Well, actually, people that play games and stuff, those are nerds, right? I am. Actually. No, I don't think that you need to play games. I don't think that's a problem at all. I think that's okay. If you don't play a lot of games, but you like to to draw or sculpt or something like that, it is good to play games to know what's going on this area, especially if you want to work on that with games and stuff, you know. You don't need to play everything, but it's good at least to know what's going on, you know. That's, for instance, I missed a lot of games on the last years. Like on the past years, I missed a lot of games for real. Like I didn't play a bunch. I actually have a list with the games that uh, you know, that I want to play that I didn't have the opportunity to play. Just recently, I signed the Game Pass to play some games, you know. But yeah, lately I'm having, I'm having more fun sculpting than playing video games. But once in a while, there is a game that I stop to play, you know. Say, okay, I need to play this game because I have to play it. But yeah, I don't think you actually need to. I don't think that's a problem, Lovelo. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I don't think it is a problem. I think it's okay. Wilson Lopes. Salve, salve, Wilson. Tudo beleza? Tudo na paz? Pô, valeu, cara. Valeu aí pela moral. Dá uma olhadinha lá. Depois dá pra assistir todo. Como sempre, galera, dá pra assistir o vídeo do começo aí. Fica gravado no canal. So, as always, guys, those videos here on the Pixologic, they stay recorded on the channel. And you guys can watch from the beginning if you miss. And you know, all the good stuff. Salve, salve, Wilson. Sérgio Tenório. Tô finalizando a modelagem aqui, por isso a pergunta. Essa parte de finalização para impressão ainda tô boiando. Abração. Então, Sérgio, tem uma porrada de vídeo bacana aí, cara, que dá pra você ver no YouTube de finalização, de como cortar a peça e tudo mais. Você dá uma lugada aí no YouTube, tem bastante vídeo explicando esse tipo de coisa, cara. What's up, Magnemic? Not at all. It's not different from being a photographer, but hate being pictures. Yeah, actually that's a good analogy, you know. It actually makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I think it is a good thing to at least know what's going on the gaming industry, you know. Just, I don't know. Sérgio Tenório, também uso cura, valeu mesmo, acompanhando a aula aqui, parabéns demais. Pô, valeu Sérgio, obrigadão pela moral, cara. Alex, thank you for the stream, Deryck. I gotta get some sleep. Take care. Thank you very much, Alex, for being here and take the time here with us. I really appreciate that, man. You go and have a good night of sleep, you know, all right? And I will be here next week on the same time. And the stream is recorded, so you guys can always watch later, right? O desenhista que me trouxe para esse mundo de criação foi o Gênio Clones. Tinha comprado o livro dele por R$ 9,90 na banca de jornal. Foi o único material que eu tinha para entrar nesse mundo artístico. Pô, que legal, cara. Então, antigamente tinha muito esse lance das revistas, né? De ensinando as paradas e tal. Eu tive a minha cota desse material aí, usei bastante, cara. É muito legal essas histórias. Muito legal mesmo. Richard Sankasi, sure, I will check that. Thanks for answering. Yeah, man. Feel free to talk and ask questions. Yeah, and go there. Watch that video called Deryck Pelegrini ZBrush Masters. I think the name of the video is Anatomy and Observation. It's something like that. Look for this video and yeah. What's up? Astrotless Ave Trials. The easiest way to make money through ZBrush, in your opinion? It is working. That's the way. I don't know. I don't know if there is like a easy way, you know, to make money doing anything. Don't think there is a easy way to make money at all. If there was a way to make like easy money, people would not be working, you know. So yeah, I really don't know. I don't know how to do that. I wish I knew it, you know. I wish I knew how to make easy money in any way, but I don't know any legal way to do that. I'm sorry, man. I really don't know. Guerra. Então, Deryck, eu também ando preferindo estudar modelagem, mas quando sai um GTA San Andreas Remaster ou quando sai um Metal Gear Remake, aí já não garanto nada. Cara, realmente, mas aí eu tô com você nessa, cara. Eu também não garanto nada. Eu tô afinzão de jogar essa trilogia do GTA Remaster aí. Acho que vai ser bem legal, cara. Vai ser bem nostálgico, assim. Eu gostei do que eles fizeram com os gráficos lá. Ao invés de fazer uns gráficos realistas, eles fizeram tipo os gráficos da época, mas como a gente imaginava que era, saca? Meio cartoonizado, assim, meio estilizadão. Eu achei bem legal as imagens. Com certeza esse daí vai ser um game que eu vou jogar. E Metal Gear Remake, não precisa nem falar, né, cara? Eu sou um desses aí. Eu tenho todas as versões dos jogos, de tudo que lançou, de todos os consoles, de PSP até PlayStation. Com certeza eu vou entrar, vai ser mais um. Eu sou um nerdão dessa parada aí, cara. Com certeza. Deryck, qual é o teu Instagram mesmo? Não sei se você já falou, tô te conhecendo hoje, então quero ver suas artes. Eu já gostei do fato de você curtir Metal Gear. Já sei que é sensato, pelo menos. Pô, então. Pô, valeu, cara. Não sei se eu sou tão sensato, mas valeu aí pela moral. Meu Instagram é esse que tá na tela aí, é o Deryck.art. Aí com essa tag Deryck.art, você consegue me encontrar aí no Instagram, no YouTube, no meu canal. Que aqui a gente tá no canal da Pixologic, né? Mas você consegue me encontrar também no meu canal pessoal do YouTube. É Deryck.art. Aí você me encontra lá, Deryck.art. Instagram, YouTube, Twitter eu nem uso, pra ser sincero, e ArtStation. Ou seja, basicamente todas as minhas mídias sociais você encontra aí com a tag Deryck.art. Beleza, Guerra? E valeu, cara. Valeu aí pela moral mesmo. Alright, so let's add. Yeah, I need to create some of those pockets. Meryl has some of those pockets on her. I'm gonna use cubes to create that effect here. And again, as you guys can see, my model is quite small in terms of scale. So it's something like this, and this will do it. So she kind of have like this holster for her weapon and everything. Just using cubes here as a placeholder for those assets and those props. And I can use auto groups here. So there we go. What's up, Jefferson Nardim? Salve, salve, Jefferson Nardim. Tudo na paz? Tudo beleza? Bem-vindo aí ao streamer. Yeah, so I'm gonna put some of those cubes on the other side as well. Yeah, I can just duplicate that. I'm gonna duplicate this, and then I'm gonna rotate. Since we don't have symmetry on this model, I have to put everything by hand, like this. Yeah. And let me save this model because it's been like a couple hours since I'd saved it last time. What's up? ATKF Comics. Wish I was here for the shirt because I was hacking my brain trying to figure that out myself. Oh, you mean that shirt here? Her top? Yeah, that was like basically the same way that I did the pant here. It is just a simple dynamics here that I used to create that shirt. Pretty simple. But you can go back and rewatch the video later, all right? Don't worry. All the streams that happens here, they become available afterwards, all right? Salve, salve, Jefferson. Brabo. Valeu pela moral, bro. So, yeah. Let me just check something here really real quickly. Yeah, so Meryl does have a glove on her, but her fingers stay out of the glove. Like it is one of those gloves that has the fingers cut out. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's block out the glove. And again, I'm going to duplicate the body, and I'm going to create one like each one of those glows separated, right? So I'm gonna reduce the subdivisions here. I'm going to reduce the subdivisions and delete the hidden part, and I'm going to use the Z modeler, and I'm gonna do this. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to select this part. I'm gonna use auto groups and delete the hidden part. There we go. So now we have ourselves some glows. Right? And now I can use inflate here. Just a little bit. No, that was too much. There we go. Oh my. So we don't have a perfect add loop here. Or maybe I deleted the wrong. I'm gonna Ctrl Z this just to see. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna delete this and I'm gonna start over. Trying to reposition it in the glow here. Jefferson. Tô aprendendo a esculpir, sou bem noob ainda. Trampo da hora. Pô, cara, brigadão, valeu mesmo aí pela moral. Cara, não tem essa de... Não tem essa de noob não, cara. Todo mundo tem que começar em algum momento, né? Então tá tranquilo, cara. Vai nessa, continua estudando aí, continua treinando que você vai ficar fera. Com certeza, é tudo questão de prática. Manda ver, Jefferson. Apanhando pra pose e retopo. A pose é uma parada que requer muita sensibilidade. Mas com o tempo também dá pra pegar a manha. Salve, salve, Ricardo Luiz Mariano, Pepe Cucci. What's up, my friend? How are you? How it is Floripa? Falando em pose aí, ó, esse cara aí, esse é meu brother. Esse aí manja de pose pra caramba. Inclusive já me deu muito feedback aí. E um dos melhores feedbacks que eu já tive foi desse cara no chat aí agora, ó, Ricardo Luiz Mariano. Quem não conhece, faça o favor de procurar o nome dele aí no Google. Ou procure no ArtStation aí, né, no Instagram. Na porra toda aí, esse cara aí, ele arrebenta, cara. É sensacional. Yeah, I think my camera stopped it. Alright, give me a moment, guys. I need to fix that. All right, so I'm back. Yeah, I needed to plug my camera on the. I need to plug my camera on the charger here, but I'm back now. Pose, tô estudando bastante agora também. Já falei com os artistas, eles falam que eu já tô legal na modelagem, mas tem que aprender a posar no gestury. E a base também. Pô, cara, o lance da pose é esse negócio de dar bastante gesturing mesmo, entender como o corpo funciona e tudo mais. É treino também, cara. Aí treinando e tentando fazer personagens em pose e tudo mais. Com o tempo você vai acostumando a fazer coisas tipo sem simetria já na pose, pra você fazer estudos assim e tudo mais. E eu tava falando, pô, o Ricardo que tá aí no chat aí agora, que, pô, brotherzaço, pô, ele arrebenta fazendo isso aí, eu vi ele fazendo, então faz as paradas, troca troca ideia com outros artistas, mostra o seu trabalho. É importante também trocar ideia com a galera, receber feedback, tentar aplicar esses feedbacks que artistas mais experientes dão pra você. E isso é definitivo, assim, e pode abrir muito, muito a cabeça, saca? É que nem eu sempre falo, eu gosto de fazer esse negócio de pose e tudo mais. Vira e mexe eu falo aqui, vou falar de novo, porque pra mim fez muita diferença, saca? Um feedback desse. O Ricardo que tá aí, ó. Ele me deu um feedback em 2016 num modelo meu lá, que mudou completamente o modelo, cara. É um modelo que eu tenho da Major Motoko Katsunungi, do Ghost in the Shell. Você vê o modelo como é que era antes e depois do feedback de alguém que tem o olho mais apurado pra parada, cara, não tem nem comparação, cara. E, tipo, ele me ajudou muito, assim, de sentar lá, pegar o modelo, mexer no modelo, falar, Deryck, aqui, ó, é legal você dar uma olhada nisso, mexe isso, aqui vai ficar mais dinâmica a pose por causa disso, daquilo, outro. Sentou, me explicou, trocou uma ideia, deu uma atenção, deu uma moral. E me ajudou muito, cara, tipo, saca? Esse tipo de coisa é muito importante pra todo artista, saca? Então, se você tiver a oportunidade de trocar ideia com algum brother, com alguém que você confia, que de repente tá alguns steps acima de você, assim, entende um pouco mais daquilo que ele tá fazendo, é legal você trocar uma ideia com essa galera e escutar com atenção e com carinho esse feedback, saca? E tentar aplicar isso. Isso, sem dúvida, ajuda muito, cara. E não precisa ser, tipo... Pode ser, de repente, alguém que você conhece, cara. Alguém que tá próximo de você, assim, que pode te dar essa atenção, que pode te dar esse feedback, saca? Eu tive a oportunidade de trabalhar aí com o Ricardo e tal, e receber essa atenção dele, me deu essa moral, trocou ideia, me ensinou um monte de coisa, mostrou a parada e tal. E isso foi muito legal pra mim, saca? Tipo, todo mundo pode ter isso aí. Você pode ter isso com um brother seu que tá estudando, ou com um amigo que você conhece, ou algum artista, algum profissional da área que você tem a oportunidade de estar junto, assim, saca? Então, é sempre muito legal, cara, tipo, ter feedback da galera, assim, principalmente pra esse tipo de coisa, pra pose e tudo mais, assim, ter uma galera com o olho, tipo, olhando de outra maneira, assim, pro trabalho, né? É legal. Principalmente se for alguém que você confia. Isso é sensacional. Isso é muito legal mesmo. Agora você tá... Que isso, rapaz? Tô nada, Pepecuti. Tamo aí, cara. Tamo aí tentando aí, pô. Vem na nossa vez, hein, Ricardinho? Putz, grilo. Pô, saudade, cara, demais. What's up, Gary-san? When it's not possible to use mirror and weld, and I have a subtool that I cannot apply this option. With another subtool, it's possible? Same file? Yeah, I'm not quite sure that I fully understand your question, Gary-san. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? It's not possible to use mirror and weld. Yeah, I don't know when it's not possible to use mirror and weld, you know? I don't know when it's not possible. I think that, yeah, I think it's always possible to use. I don't know if it's going to work, because if there is no symmetry at all on your scene, it's probably not going to work. For instance, I have this character here, and if I take this pocket and I try to use mirror and weld, you see, it's not going to be perfect on my character, because my character doesn't have symmetry applied to her. It is like the character is already on pose, right? So it's probably not going to work. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if I understand your question. Sorry, man. Salve, salve, Fabiano Reis. Um dia acho que os BR se organizando dominam o mundo. Pô, valeu, cara. Valeuzão, Fabiano. Obrigado aí pela moral, cara. Valeu mesmo. Guerra, sim, mano, eu pego uns feedbacks com os caras experientes e sempre me abre a mente, até porque eu sou bem exigente comigo mesmo, então acabo aprendendo rápido com um feedback bom. Tô estudando 3D há 6 meses. Pô, que legal, cara, é isso, pô, o feedback faz toda a diferença, cara, ter alguém legal, assim, que pode te dar uma moral, que pode parar um tempinho do tempo, que é difícil também conseguir, tipo... Todo mundo tá na correria aí, tá todo mundo correndo atrás do seu e tal, e às vezes é difícil de conseguir tipo, parar a galera pra dar feedback e tudo mais, saca? Pode ser. Então, quando tiver uma oportunidade assim de receber um feedback, pô, tenta aplicar esse feedback, principalmente se for de alguém que você confia bastante, assim. É uma das melhores, uma das formas mais rápidas de tipo, evoluir assim, é sem dúvida nenhuma tendo um feedback de outros artistas, cara. Sem dúvida nenhuma. Muito legal isso mesmo. Manda ver, cara. Guerra tá perguntando, Ricardo, qual que é o seu Instagram, mano, pra eu te seguir lá então? Ver se dá pra aprender uns gestures com a sua arte. Ô, Ricardinho, como é que tá seu Instagram lá? É Ricardo Luiz Mariano? Vamos ver essa parada aí. Manda aí o link aí no chat aí, Rick, pros caras te seguir. Cadê? ArtStation também, galera. Entra lá no ArtStation do Rick lá. O Instagram, não sei se o Ricardinho tá aí, tá ouvindo, mas o Instagram do Rick é Ricardo Luiz Mariano, tudo junto. Esse é o brabo. Entrem lá, deem o follow, deem essa moral. Procura lá, isso mesmo, Ricardo Luiz Mariano, tudo junto, aí vocês acham ele no Instagram. Salve, salve, Diego Castro. Tudo beleza? Garrison, I created a tail from these spheres and I couldn't put them right in the middle, so I sculpted, and now I want to use mirror and weld, but the program doesn't show that option. You already sculpted on these spheres, you create like a... Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing that option of mirror and weld for you, man. One thing that you can do, if you really need to do that and you're not able to use the mirror and weld option, you can always duplicate the subtool and flip that subtool and put together, glue that subtool together with one with another, and you can always dynamesh those two subtools together. But it's kind of strange to think why it's not showing the option of mirror and weld. Yeah, I never went through that. Sorry, man. That's kind of strange. You're supposed to have that option. I don't know why it's not appearing for you. What's up, Astrotless ever trials. Maybe he has layers or something turn it on. Oh yeah, that's actually a good good one. You're right, Astrotless. Hey Garrison, do you know? Can you see if you have layers? Turn it on that tail that you are sculpting, because maybe that could be preventing you to mirror and weld your geometry. Yeah, check that, man. Thanks for the tip, Astrotless. That's actually a good point to see. Check that out and let us know. Rick, eu passei aí. Passou aí? Ah, o Insta? Ih, pra mim aqui não apareceu. É porque eu tô no. Eu tô no. Eu tô no negócio aqui do stream, aí eu não, talvez pra mim não apareçam links. Mas é isso aí, galera. Segue aí a parada. Ô, Deryck, valeu pelas palavras. Pô, que é isso, pô? É nóis, Rick. Só falei verdade só, pô. Lembro quando você me seguia lá na Paulista. Lembra dessa época aí, porque nós parava lá na Paulista pra tomar uma breja? Olha só aí, Ricardinho. Como o tempo voa, hein, cara? Que época boa, hein, mano? Lembra? Nós tomando uma. Nós tomando uma Heineken lá no zóio. Putz, que legal, cara. Eu lembro direitinho, pô, mostrando os modelinhos pra você lá. Da hora demais, cara. Muito legal mesmo. Pô, obrigado, cara. Valeu. Valeu mesmo, pô. Tem nem o que falar, né? Você tá ligado? Você é fera demais. Pô, valeu, cara, Pô, o Summit foi legal demais, cara. Fiquei felizaço, Rick, de participar lá, cara. E, pô, aparecer lá, pô, muito legal. Fiquei muito feliz. Tô contente pra caramba, de verdade, cara. Tô muito feliz. É muito legal. Pô, a gente ficava assistindo essa parada lá do estúdio, lembra? Pô, ia ter o Summit, a gente ligava lá no YouTube, ficava assistindo os caras fazendo as paradas e tal. Pô, que da hora, que foda, não sei o quê. E aí tipo, entrar lá e participar do negócio, assim, porra, é muito legal, cara. Eu tô felizaço, cara. Ainda mais, pô, eu gosto muito do evento, cara. Eu acompanho desde o primeiro evento, eu sempre acompanho todas as palestras e tal. E fazer parte dessa parada aí não tem preço, cara. É muito, muito bacana mesmo, fico feliz. Valeu, mano. Valeu demais pela moral, mano. Garrison, I will check that. I will check about that. Yeah, man. Try to check that out. That could be one of the reasons for the mirror and weld to be grayed out on your menu. But yeah, that could be one of the things. What's up, Cams 20? Uma pergunta: você também pode usar esse programa para fazer sprites 3D para videogames? Well, you can in a way, but I don't think that people actually do that here, because you are able to create, for instance, like create your model and texture it, do textures and everything, and you can export this as an image. But yeah, to be quite honest, I don't think that's your go-to program to create this kind of assets, like sprites for video games, you know. Yeah, but I think you can do that, but it's not. I actually never saw no one doing this, but that could just be me not knowing all the possibilities. But yeah, I don't know. What's up, Artist Verse? Hi, hello, and welcome to the stream. Actually, to be honest, guys, I'm almost done now. I'm almost done. I mean, with the time. So let me just work on this glove here. Cool. Yeah, let me go to Subtool, select the glove, and as you guys can see, it's very like close here. I'm just going to inflate a little bit like this, And then I can just move this up. Like this. Yeah, let's just remember how this what's up, Koa Tang? Hi, one last question. All right, go for it. You can ask the question. Guys, as I always say, feel free to ask questions and talk to me. That's supposed to be the whole deal here. We can talk while I'm sculpting. Yeah, feel free to ask me questions. So yeah, the deal with this glove here for Meryl is that actually she has the fingers kind of showing off. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to use Z modeler here, and I'm gonna try to create some polygroups like this. And this. There we go. I can use auto groups, and yeah, I think that's the deal. And I can use the del hidden option and do the same thing again. Auto groups, del hidden. There we go. Stali89 is the main reason why he's here. Answer questions. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. We can talk, guys, and feel free to ask questions. I love to talk to you guys while I'm sculpting. Sometimes the sculpts can be a little bit behind on the schedule, but it is good to talk to you guys for sure. So feel free. Koa Tang, okay. If you only had 1 hour of free time, what should I study or practice to get better at sculpting? If you only have 1 hour a day, that's what you mean? That's a good question, but unfortunately, I would say that it depends. Depends on what kind of sculpting are you trying to get better. Like, are you trying to get better sculpting anatomy, or you're trying to get better sculpting like hard surface, or sculpting props, or sculpting armor or weapons? So let's say that you're want to get better of sculpting anatomy, like sculpting human bodies, female or male, doesn't matter. I would take that 1 hour and study anatomy, you know, and do like small anatomy studies. And that could be on 2D or 3D, doesn't matter. You know, that is what I would do. Back when I started studying anatomy, I had like 2 hours a day to study because I had to wake up on the morning, and I had like 2 hours to sculpt, you know, and then after those 2 hours of studying, I would go to the studio. Then I would have to take the bus and the subway, and I spent 2 hours on this trajectory from my house to the studio on the center of the city. And then I worked all day long there and until nighttime, and then went back home to eat and sleep to start all over again. And I did study anatomy for like straight without stopping for a year, you know, and that helped me a lot to improve my models. So yeah, but if let's say that you want to get better sculpting like animals and stuff like that, well, you should put this 1 hour of study trying and studying animals, like animal anatomy, for instance. You know, try to focus on what you want and try to do that. I think that's the best way to improve. But be aware that it will take time, you know. If you only study like an hour a day, and let's say that you are only be able to study like during the week, like, so you have 5 days to study, and then you will be able to study like 5 hours a week, and that's not a lot, you know. So probably your whole process is going to take it maybe take more time for you to, you know, to see the progress and feel the progress, you know. But don't give up, keep going, because as I always say, it's not about speed, it's about constance. So try to stay constant doing what you like, and I think that's the best thing that I can say to you. Hey Deryck, I have one question. Next year the summit will be on site or again by stream? Do you know about that? Yeah, I actually don't know about that, Hick. I know for sure that it's going to be streamed as well. So as always have been, so there is always a stream version of the summit, but I don't know if we are going to have like a physical version, like an on-site version of the summit next year. I really hope that we are going to have this, but I don't know. Mas eu não sei mesmo, Rick, se vai ter, cara, ano que vem presencialmente. Mas eu quero muito que tenha, cara, pra gente poder ir lá de novo e, curtir lá esse summit mais uma vez lá presencialmente. Mas eu não sei, cara, como é que tá toda a situação, e a galera ainda não falou, não comentou sobre. Mas, tomara que seja presencial, cara. Ia ser legal demais. Eu imagino que talvez possa ser. Acho que até o ano que vem já vai ter... Acho que já vai ter passado toda essa loucura aí. Talvez a gente tenha já uma versão lá no site mesmo, tipo presencial. Tomara, Rick. Tomara mesmo que tenha, cara. Ia ser legal pra caramba, cara. I study 8-10 hours per day, but 2 hours every day is good enough, though. Yeah, it is. It is good enough. constance, guys. The important thing is to be constant. You know, it's not about speed, and you have to understand that, like, everything in life that you're going to do, it doesn't matter if it is art or if it is sculpting or painting or drawing, or, you know, it could be any other profession. Everything takes time to master, you know. Nothing is going to happen like from one day to another one, or even from a year to another year, you know. It takes time to grow as an artist and to understand how things work, and to understand how yourself deal with the art that you do, you know, and that takes time. The important thing is to keep doing and not worry too much about you know, not worry too much about the speed the other people are going. It doesn't matter. It's all about what you're doing with yourself, you know. And it takes time. It takes time to do basically anything. So just keep patient, stay patient, and try not to rush things, you know, and be kind with yourself, especially when you're learning, you know. And know that it is okay to do something that is not as good on the beginning, you know. A lot of people struggle a lot with that, trying to, you know, trying to be perfect all the time, especially when they are learning, they are, you know, trying to improve. That's not the point, you know. The thing is to stay practicing and keep going with constance. That's I think that's the best path to go through, you know. And I can say that I'm talking I mean for myself, you know, because I still have a long way to go, and I think that never ends, especially on art. It is a never-end journey, because you always will keep trying to improve and keep trying to get better and trying, you know, there's always something more to learn, and that's what I try to do. I try to keep practicing and taking my time, and, you know, keep doing my studies, and, you know, I also trying to have fun during this whole process, because I know that on the beginning, when you're starting, like you're starting to sculpt or drawing or something like that, it could be very frustrating when you're trying to do something and that thing does not come the way that you want. You know, it can be super frustrating. And on this beginning, like this beginning stage, most of people doesn't have fun on the process, you know, because it's a very difficult, and there is a lot of struggle involved, and it is difficult, you know. So try to pass through this, and at some point, after a while, it becomes fun to sculpt and create stuff, you know. And you become to be like more comfortable doing your craft, and then you have just to keep going and keep studying, you know. That's it. And there is no secret, guys. There is no like secret path for you to take to become better faster. There is no like you know, the only way that I know is work, is like study and working. Other than that, if there is a way that is not that, I don't know which way is that. Yeah, what I know it is that it takes time, you know, and you have to be willing to give this time to get good at your craft. All right, so let me see here. Observe reference. You want to do always reference so you can get the idea from whatever you do. If you wanna human anatomy, just simply look in the mirror. Oh, you guys. What's up? Ashish Kilmore. Hello, Deryck. How it's going? I'm going great, man. Thanks for asking. How are you going? Are you good? Thanks, man. And that helped a lot. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Ashkuma. So when is ZBrush 2022 coming to releasing? I cannot tell you that. And you know why? You know why I cannot tell you that? It's because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know when it's coming. But I would say that it's going to be probably on 2022. Probably. That's all I can say. And that's just a guess. Deryck, você acha possível que se estudar por 2 anos praticamente todo dia, 10 horas, eu consigo chegar no nível que uma XM, Sideshow, Iron da vida exigem? Cara, pode ser que sim. Pode ser que sim. Tudo vai depender da qualidade desse estudo, saca? Tipo, você vai ficar 10 horas... Primeiro que... Pô, 10 horas por dia é muito tempo, cara. Eu acho... É puxado pra caramba. Ficar sentado 10 horas estudando é sinistro, saca? Eu acho que eu não conseguiria ficar, tipo, 10 horas sentado estudando. Assim, eu gostaria, mas acho que eu não conseguiria. E quanto a chegar no nível desses estúdios aí que você falou, que você comentou, cara, pode ser que sim, cara. Isso vai depender de indivíduo para indivíduo, saca? Tipo, qual que é o seu background, o que você tem de bagagem, fora essas horas que você vai estudar. Se você vai, tipo, de repente pegar esses 2 anos praticando todo dia, sei lá, você escolhe um desses estúdios aí, você fica fazendo peças que são semelhantes ao que esses caras fazem. Uma coisa eu te garanto, se você fizer isso pra valer mesmo, eu não sei se você vai chegar no nível que os caras querem, mas uma coisa eu te garanto, você vai estar muito mais perto. Você vai estar muito mais perto de alguém que não tá fazendo isso, entendeu? Pode ser que não seja lá ainda, mas vai estar bem mais perto, cara. Você vai estar muitas horas mais perto, saca? Mas depende, cara. Tudo pode depender. Mas é isso que eu penso. Se você não chegar lá, se você não chegar nesse nível que você quer aí, que você acha que esses caras exigem, se você não chegar nesse nível, com certeza você vai estar chegando mais perto. Vai estar bem perto disso. What's up? Vinaberto. Salve, salve, Vinaberto. Quanto tempo tu demora pra fazer um boneco completo? Essa pergunta é muito complexa, cara. Porque um boneco completo pode ser um Pokémon ou pode ser um Transformers, que tem 1 milhão de pecinhas, entendeu? Então, eu não tenho uma tabela assim pra... Tipo, o que vai ser um boneco completo? É um boneco completo pra game? É um boneco completo pra cinemático? É um boneco completo pra uma estátua, pra XM, pra sideshow? É um boneco completo pra uma série de TV? É um boneco completo que vai ser irrigado? É um boneco completo que não vai ser irrigado? É um boneco completo que... Entendeu? Tem muitas variáveis pra um boneco. É um toy? Esse toy vai ter articulação? Não, vai ser uma estátua estática. Então... Saca? Tem muita variável envolvida aí pra dizer quanto tempo vai demorar pra fazer uma parada dessa, saca? Tudo depende muito. What's up? Ashes, Kilmar, wise quotes. Wow, thank you. What's up? Rain Toys. Compare yourself with your yesterday's self, not other people. Yeah, that's actually good advice. Well, at least I think. The important thing is to be better than yourself were like yesterday. Half of working for those places isn't just a skill, it's knowing the right people. Yeah, that's also kind of true. You know, knowing the right people and talking to the right people helps a lot. But if you forgot about all these studios and the work that they do and stuff like that, and you are thinking about like yourself as an artist and trying to improve yourself as an artist, trying to become a better artist, yeah, it always takes time. É isso aí, Ricardinho. É igual o Nemo, cara. Tem que continuar nadando, cara. Batendo a barbataninha e, pô, continuar seguindo no fluxo, cara. É isso aí. It's basically equal to Nemo. Keep swimming. That's it. Network as much as you practice. Yeah, that's also true. What's up, Ed Mew? Hey, Deryck. Nice seeing you again. Thank you, man. It's nice to see you. How are you? You were amazing on the summit. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy it, the presentations and the show and the top tips and everything. It was a pleasure to be a part of the summit. For real, it was amazing. Like, I'm super happy to be a part of that. Ashish Kilmar, are you talking French? No, man, I'm actually talking in Portuguese. So Portuguese is actually my mother language, and there is a few people here from like Brazil, Portugal, and you know all the stuff. And whenever people ask me questions in Portuguese, I try to answer them in Portuguese as well. So yeah, feel free to talk to me in English and Portuguese. I will try my best to communicate with you guys. Also, there is no such thing as having talent. I'm doing things and become talented and doing things to become good. Some people learn slower, some learn faster, but don't let it get to you. If you're slower than someone else, never feel pressure. That will end up stress, and stress is your biggest enemy. Yeah, I totally agree with you. People learn at different speeds, you know. That some people learn, some people are slower learners than other people. Some people might be faster than you, but that doesn't matter, you know. There's a bunch of like children's stories about that, you know, of the rabbit and the turtle and things like that, you know. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Deryck, eu já estudo e pratico 8 horas por dia e tenho um emprego também. Vou me demitir em dezembro para pegar ano que vem e estudar mais que já estudo, mas vou aproveitar a jornada também. Cara, é isso. Você tá decidido a fazer isso, é um passo também muito importante. Você decidir e entrar de cabeça nisso também, cara, pô, maximiza muito a sua chance, saca? Porque você vai estar focado 100% nisso. É um baita passo fazer isso que você está planejando fazer aí. Espero que você esteja bem estruturado em todos os aspectos para fazer isso daí. Pô, eu desejo toda a sorte do mundo, cara. Vai nessa, vai fundo, cara. Você acredita nisso, segue nisso e tenho certeza que vai dar. Espero que dê tudo certo, cara, de verdade. Desejo buena fortuna pra você. Certo? Manda ver, guerra. Pô, seu nome já é Guerra, cara. Vina aberto. Humanoide genérico para jogo rigado. What is that? Humanoide genérico para game rigado. Muito lindo teu trabalho que tá fazendo ao vivo. Pô, obrigado, cara. Valeuzão pela moral aí. Humanoide. Ah, quanto tempo para fazer um humanoide genérico para jogo rigado? Like just a human body? Well, depends on the quality of this human body. Depende da qualidade desse modelo, entendeu? Ouvindo aberto. Não existe uma tabela, tipo, humanoide. Esse humanoide vai ser, tipo, realista. Tipo, vai ser realistão de verdade, ou ele vai ser um humanoide meio cartoonizado, mais estilizado? Qual que é a complexidade disso? A complexidade dele depende muito, saca? Tudo é muito complexo e não tem como eu te falar um prazo aqui de quanto tempo vai demorar isso sem eu ter o briefing exatamente do que eu vou fazer, saca? Tudo depende, cara. Depende de uma porrada de fatores para determinar esse prazo, saca? What's up, Doomer McGregor? How are you, man? Rock and roll. What's up, Lautops? Your work is incredible, bro. Greetings from Argentina. Hello. Greetings from Brazil. Yeah, thank you for being here and following the live. That's so cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. What's up, Yummy Kun? ZBrush is hard to use, but is a good one. ZBrush is not hard to use, but it is quite a different software from the other package that we have on the market, especially in terms of interface, you know. But it's actually not hard to use. It's once that you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty intuitive, you know. And I know that it can be quite intimidating. The interface is very different from all the other softwares, but trust me, once that you get the hang of it, it is super intuitive. I don't know how to express this, but yeah, it's just like it becomes like an extension of your hands. It is pretty good. I love it. And I always have a lot of fun sculpting and creating and doing all this stuff, you know. So she has kind of a bandage on her arm, like a piece of cloth or something. So I'm gonna do this, duplicate that, going back a few subdivisions, delete hidden, delete this other part. I'm going to select this, and somewhere around here, maybe, yeah. I'm gonna use auto groups and delete the hidden part. And I can inflate this a little bit. Oops, too much. There we go. That's it. So I'm gonna try to use dynamics here on this glove. Let's see what happens. Let me just save this. And yeah, I'm gonna try some dynamics here. I'm gonna use the recalc, and I'm gonna try to turn it down like this. Let's see. Well, that's actually not bad, but maybe a little bit more gravity. And maybe some contraction. Um, Fun fact: Brazilian Portuguese, it's different than European Portuguese. Yeah, actually, it is different. It is actually it is the same, but it is different. Yeah, it is different. It is, but we can actually understand each other. You know, if there is like someone from Portugal, and this person like is talking to someone from Brazil, they can communicate pretty well. Uh, but there is a slight difference from on some words, you know. But it is possible to communicate, and yeah, but it is different. There's a few difference uh, on the language, and even on Brazil. Like Brazil is quite a big country, you know, and like if you go on north and south of Brazil, there is like there is so many different words that you can sometimes it's easy for you to not understand what someone is saying, you know, or even like heard like words that you never heard before. Yeah, we have a lot of this going on here. Like everyone here speaks Portuguese, but there is some regions that has their very unique way to speak, and that's actually quite beautiful. We call that it is like the accent, and here in Brazil in Portuguese it's called sotaque, and it's quite beautiful. Each region has a different accent, and it's pretty funny and beautiful as well. Room Guerra. Valeu, Deryck, você é gente demais, também é sensato. Pô, valeu, cara. Daqui uns meses te digo se isso deu certo. Vamos ver se você lembra de mim dessa live até lá. Pô, cara, espero que sim. Cara, me manda uma mensagem lá no Instagram lá. Dá um salve lá, que aí a gente troca ideia lá, troca figurinha lá pelo Instagram. Valeu, cara. Valeu pela moral aí. Valeu por aparecer aí, trocar ideia. Maneiro demais. Richard Kuzney. That video actually is so informative. I really do not know about those. They're talking about skeletons and muscular origins. That is really helpful. I will start my practice to be better. Thanks a lot, Deryck. Oh, so you went to look for the video that I talked about? Yeah, that. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. Yeah, on that video, I talk a little bit about how I start studying anatomy and things like that. So if you're interested on this kind of subject, go look for this video. It is here on the channel. And yeah, thanks. I'm glad that helped you, Richardson. I really am. Top said, do you know Maya? How difficult is in comparison of ZBrush? Yeah, I do know Maya because I work with Maya on the daily basis, and how difficult it is in comparison with ZBrush. Yeah, I don't know if you can compare the two packages because they are very different from each other, you know. And yeah, I don't know how difficult it is. I have been using Maya for so long and ZBrush for so long that yeah, I don't know, but they are very different softwares, you know. I don't know if I can. I don't know how to compare them for real. Hello, Ashley. How are you? This rose. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm actually working on Meryl from Metal Gear Solid 1. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ashley. And the summit was amazing. I love your co-roasting with Paul. I watched the whole thing. It was super cool. It was amazing. You did a great job there. Brazilian Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese is not so different from Portugal. From Portugal Portuguese, actually. Northeast Portuguese is the one that is pretty different from them all. Yeah, it's not different. Like, it's not that different. There is some different, like on accent, and there is some grammatical rules that maybe be a slight different from each other. But yeah, it's, you know, it's super easy to understand like Portuguese from Portugal. At least I think. And there's always someone here in the chat that is actually from Portugal, talking to us and interacting with us. So it's always pretty cool. So yeah. So yeah, now we have this kind of bandage here for her, and yeah, I remember what I was doing. I was trying to use some dynamics here on this glow. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I remember now what was happening. Yeah, I think I can change the gravity a little bit. 0.05 maybe. Let's try, instead of compact, try to expand. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like use the contract option only on the fingers. Let's see what happens. I'm going to create like some polygroups here. This, and I'm gonna draw the selection, and I'm gonna try to use this contract option here. See, now we have those now we have the glow like wrapping around the fingers. Yeah, I think that's actually working. We had some problems here, but yeah, you actually created a nice effect. At least I think so. And now I can do the same thing for the top part. I'm going to create like some polygroups here, like this. And I'm gonna try to use, instead of using contract, I'm gonna use the expand option now, but with a little bit more of gravity. A little bit more gravity, like this, yeah. Too little, too much. Yeah, I actually liked that effect. And we can always try to play around a little bit with the close brush that we have here. Let's try this. Fluff rook. I like this idea of the mesh going like over itself. Yeah, so there we go. Now we have this close here. And now we can do the... Let's try to use some preview AO. Yeah, I think it's working. So I'm gonna try to do the same thing here with this piece of cloth. Let me save that. And instead of using expand, I'm gonna use contract. That I'm thinking about. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the firmness here to 1. Let's see. Oops. Try deflate. 0.01. Grab it. Yeah, actually, that doesn't make any sense. I need to make this elastic on this part to grab the grab her arm. So I'm gonna try something different here. Let's see. É uma bagunça esses sotaques aqui, cara. É muito doido, cara. Eu acho muito bom o sotaque. Tem uns muito, muito gostosos, assim, muito, muito, muito bons de ouvir, cara, realmente. Mols, tem link da saga dessa modelagem, do início? Eu basicamente iniciei hoje essa modelagem Mols, então depois que acabar aqui o vídeo, você pode voltar o vídeo, rebobinar. Não, rebobinar é sacanagem, né? Rebobina o vídeo aí e dá pra você ver do começo, beleza? Did you know that there's also a simulation plugin? There is a simulation plugin for ZBrush? No, I did not know that. I did not know that. I thought that the only thing that I know is the dynamics tab here on ZBrush. Richardson. If I have like a favorite anatomy book that I like, there is so many that I'm confused. Yeah, there I have quite a few anatomy books here because I always say that I have a lot of difficulties with anatomy, so that what actually made me study anatomy, because I wanted to have fun doing the whole thing, you know. So the best way, it's kind of to understand how things work. So yeah, I have a bunch of books here on my shelf that I'm always looking at. But if you want to know the books that I recommend and things like that, as I said earlier, I have this video that I did here for Pixologic that is called Anatomy and Observation. You can find that here on the Pixologic YouTube channel. Just type my name, Deryck Pelegrini, on the search bar, and you're going to find this video, Anatomy and Observation. And I talk for 2 hours about anatomy on this video, and I talk a little bit on how did I study anatomy. I talk about books that I like and things like that. I showed the covers of those books so you can take notes and look for those books. So yeah, try to take a look at this video if you are really interested on this subject. I talked about that on my experience on study anatomy and things like that. I talked about that like for 2 hours straight. So if you're really into this subject, look for this video here on the channel. So you are using the simulation in order to do clothes folding following the gravity. That's actually pretty handy. Oh yeah, it is pretty handy, especially to do these quick sketches and things like that. You can get some cool results, you know. To be quite honest with you, I don't quite know what I'm doing here with this dynamics simulation on ZBrush. Yeah, that's it. I don't quite know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just trying to have some fun and play around, just see how things, you know, go. My technique for dynamics is try and error, you know. So I try, things don't get the way that I want, and then I try it again until it, you know, they are the way that I want. But sometimes I have to play around with the values on those sliders that we have here. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool to have those options. For instance, to make this top shirt on the character, look how nice the folds are on over her breasts and things like that, you know. And of course you can sculpt that by hand and make like as good or even better than this, but it was so quickly to do that, you know. I just like had to run simulation, and the dynamics made all everything create those folds here, and I'm really liking those shapes and stuff. So yeah, it is quite handy. Rodolph Lum, what's up, Rodolph? Brazilian may be similar to Argentina. They are the same region. My 2 cents. Oh yeah, Brazil and Argentina, it's a little bit more difficult in terms of communication. The language is not, you know, it's not as similar, but I think we can understand each other pretty well, you know. But it's not as easy. But I think it's totally possible to talk. It will probably be it's always a very, very fun talk. Moço, mano, valeu pela live, bom trabalho aí. Cara, pô, brigadão aí pela moral, por ter ficado aí. Trocando ideia com a gente aí, pô, bacana demais, cara. E, pô, valeu, cara. Vai lá, boa noite pra você aí, boa noite de sono, bom descanso. E quinta-feira que vem, mesmo horário, eu tô aí. Se quiser acompanhar aí, a gente vir aí trocar uma ideia, ficar de bobeira, aparece aí, beleza? Guerra. Essa técnica de usar o simulation que eu usei pra fazer um Superman que eu tô fazendo, mas só a capa. Eu nunca usei pra fazer outros acessórios. Vou começar a testar mais isso aí. Tem que testar pra dar uma brincada, ver como as coisas funcionam. Mas eu, sinceramente, eu não tenho muita destreza, assim, não tenho muito domínio sobre essa ferramenta, pra ser bem sincero. É mais uma brincadeira aqui, tentativa e erro mesmo que eu fico fazendo. What's up, Mohammed Abdallah? Good morning, all the love from Egypt. Hey man, thank you for being here and watching this. All the love back from Brazil. Thank you for being watching. What's up, Afei? May I know your weapon gun are modeling by using ZBrush or? Yeah, actually, this gun is like an old model that I have here, kind of on a library of that I have with a bunch of different models and props and things like that. So yeah, that gun was not modeled in ZBrush, not that I know of. That's just a prop that I grabbed to use on this model, and I have been working for a long time, and I have a giant library with like small props like that, because I don't actually want to model this gun from scratch, you know. And I actually, to be honest, I think I did model it some, like a Desert Eagle like this, like many moons ago, but it wasn't ZBrush back then. But this one specifically, I just grabbed from a library that I have here and just put here for the sake of composition. It was not modeled on here inside of ZBrush. Actually, the only thing that was not modeled here is the gun. Everything else was done here in ZBrush live. I think it's pretty good, honestly. I think it's pretty good. Honestly, it might save you a bunch of time. You mean the dynamics? Yeah, for sure. It is pretty good. I really enjoy it. I don't know pretty well how it works yet, because I don't know. I've not used it a lot, but yeah, it is quite nice. Richardson Kisney. do you know about an artist named Rafael Grassetti? He's also from Brazil. Yeah, I do know him, man. A lot of people know him, and he was like a, when I was starting on this area, he was already like a reference for a bunch of artists. You know, he's very super disciplined artist, and he's pretty good. He has very good taste for, you know, good stuff. And yeah, I do know him, man. And when I was starting, I already had him as a reference, as like for the 3D artists and things like that. For sure, I know him. And I think that especially here in Brazil, a lot of artists know him, and he's not only because he's like pretty good, he's like a master of his craft, but also because he has a very strong presence on social media and things like that. He's very active. He produces a lot of models with high quality and is very creative. So yeah, a lot of people know him. Yeah, he's pretty good. A lot of people know him, and I do know him like for many years now. But yeah. Yeah, try to do some different clothes like skirts and dresses and things like that, for sure. Right now I'm gonna try to run some simulations here on this pants here. I don't know if it's going to work because I have some other meshes intersecting with the pants, but I'm gonna try that. I'm just going to save this and yeah, save it, and let's see what happens. I'm gonna recalculate my collision volumes here, and I'm gonna try to use my close rook. Let's see what's happening. Whoa. So it's kind of working, but not exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna try to mask and work on like each part. Yeah, now I'm gonna try the same thing on the other side. Let's see what happens. And I always can like, I can always go and resculpt some folds afterwards. So that's the great thing about this. But it can give some nice results, especially quick results like this. Um, Talvez, Guerra. Pode ser, pode ser que seja, cara. Eu acho que não é difícil que seja ele, não. Ah, Pacto. Aonde que eu encontro esse brush? Qual brush você tá dizendo? Todos os brushes que eu tô usando aqui, eles são default dos ZBrush, já são nativos já, então você encontra eles no próprio software. Uh, what's up, Harold Lopes Alactron? Hello, when I use simulation, the surface gets like noisy. How to avoid that? Only happens when I use collision volume. The surface gets noisy. What do you mean by noisy? Uh, um, there's a bunch of values here that you can play around and try to, to play. I'm sorry to say that, but I'm actually I'm not the most efficient guy to talk about the dynamics. I worked very little with dynamics, and I don't know what you mean by the noise surface. I'm sorry, man. What I'm trying to do is what I'm doing here is creating those masks. And trying to simulate the folds that might happen here because of the knee pads. And here I'm just playing around with some of those close brush. Simulation pode ser usado como base, daí você vai pra cima com o standard brush, melhorando o aspecto. Pô, total. Você pode usar como uma base e depois você vem refinando ele com na escultura, né? Na base do brush, tipo, standard, paint, e aí vai esculpindo por cima, sem dúvida. What's up, Lovey Lou? It's always good to pose the character at the starting before start the secondary details. Well, depends on what you're doing, you know. Like the characters that I usually do here on these lives, they are very like they are sketches, you know, and they are not production characters. So the process that I usually use here, it's for my sketches and my studies and things like that, you know. For production, it is a totally different approach than the one that I use here, you know. Imagine this as my sketchbook where I'm just playing around and experimenting with things, you know. So it is different from like thinking about like secondary details and things like that, because here I already started the model on the pose, you know. So the model was already on pose, and I'm just playing around with the clothes and, you know, gesturing, things like that. So it's much more like a sketchy, you know. It would be totally different if I was creating like a real character for production. That's not the approach that I would use. This is just like me playing around on my canvas here, and as if it were my sketchbook. Because I find after the detail posing is hard, especially yeah, if you're doing like a sculpture for a collectible or something like that, I think that they usually apply the fine details after the pose is ready, you know. So that's one way to approach on this kind of job, that line of job. But yeah, it depends a lot on what you're doing, you know. If you're doing a character for like video games or cinematic or a game model or a sculpture for a statue or something like that, it depends a lot. Stali, currently I'm doing hair. The only part I hate doing. It's sometimes such a pain. Why do you hate doing this? Like you're doing hair like sculpted hair, or you're like playing around with some hair system like XGen or something like that, or fiber mesh, I don't know. Harold Lops, do you use Marvelous Design? Yeah, I do use Marvelous Design, not for my personal stuff, you know, like for my personal work I do not use, but at work we do use Marvelous Design as part of our pipeline. So yeah, we use to create like realistic clothes for some realistic characters that we do on the studio, and yeah, it's part of the pipeline, so I do use it. But on my personal work, on my personal stuff, I do not, since I do this a lot at work, and it's kind of a very technical process. I try not to do that on my personal sketch and my personal job, you know. I try to play around Yeah, most of the time when I'm doing personal stuff, I basically stay on ZBrush, uh, just doing the good part of the process. I'm I don't know. I'm thinking each day that pass. I'm thinking more and more about being, I don't know, working as a more as a concept 3D artist than as a production artist. But yeah. Ahn, Falou, Pacto. Boa noite, cara. Dorme bem aí e valeu aí pela moral, valeu por acompanhar aí, participar aí da live, cara. Boa noite pra você, bro. Guerra, você trampa mais com o quê? Game, CG, o status. Eu já trabalhei com, com tudo isso na real, cara, mas hoje em dia eu trabalho em um estúdio de game, mas eu não trabalho fazendo modelos low polys, né, que são que a gente chama de modelo in game, né? Eu não trabalho nesse departamento. Eu trabalho no departamento de cinematics, que é responsável por criar filmes, basicamente filmes publicitários para vender os jogos, saca? Então, a maioria desse trabalho ele é feito numa qualidade mais um pouquinho mais alta, assim, num processo mais parecido com uma cinemática do que um game low poly, por assim dizer, entendeu? Então, basicamente é isso. Eu trabalho no departamento de cinematics de um estúdio de game. Also, you're doing hair using fiber mesh on the. You don't like to do it, but why are you doing that? Is because you need to do for for a job or something like that, or you're doing for a personal project? If you don't like to do it, try to do other thing or in a different way. I don't know. Try to use a different technique maybe. What's up, Gui Barões? Salve, salve, Gui Barões. Pô, valeu, cara. Valeu aí pela moral. What's up, Swall John? How to use cloth twister brush? How to use it? Cloth twister. Yeah, I don't know if there is like a right way to use that. The way that I use it, and I'm not joking, I basically just, I just use the brush as any other brush. I just keep, pass then on the mesh and trying to find a nice results. Yeah, it's like that. I don't have it like a technique to cheat you actually. I just keep going with the flow of the brush, like this. I think the secret to use the close brush on ZBrush is actually to have a good topology to work with, So as you can see, I have a very actually a pretty good topology here in terms of like they are very quad, and I'm not saying that's looking good because it's not, but at least it's working for me because I think the topology is working good. That's why it's working. Yeah. Guibarões. Cinematic, tu usa o que pro hair? XGen? Normalmente XGen. Mas a gente não usa muito tipo simulação de hair assim pra ser bem real não, cara. Deixa eu só fazer um negócio aqui. Dessa vez sem cor. Se eu carreguei no off. Study personal project. I'm working on a centaur and they have a lot of hair. Yeah, centaurs usually have a lot of hair. Even though I hate it, I want to get it right. And maybe if I figure it out working with fiber mesh, the hate will disappear. Who knows? Yeah, probably once you get used with the technique, it might be a little bit easier to go through. So yeah, keep going, man. Keep pushing and do your best. Guerra. Agora que vi, você quem fez o Batman que fica passando na tela do ZBrush. Da hora. Pô, legal. Fui eu que fiz, cara. Foi um sketchzinho que eu fiz do Batman aí pro Batman Day. Foi bem legal de fazer esse Batman aí, cara. Eu gosto de fazer esse sketchzão mais solto, assim. É uma mudança boa de passo do trabalho, que é bem mais técnico. What's up, Gautam Bodas? Olá, Gautam Bodas. How are you, man? What's up, Horticuner? Sweet. Guerra, Deryck, você também estava hypado para Silent Hill do Kojima? O que você acha que poderia ter sido? Putz, cara, se a gente entrar nessa, cara, a gente pode entrar num loop infinito de teorias e conspirações malucas aí, cara. Eu sou muito fã dessas paradas, então, cara, eu acho que, sei lá, cara, se aquele teaser, o PT, foi na verdade um teaser de alguma coisa maior que tá por vir aí. E depois a gente teve o Death Stranding, que é um jogão fantástico também, assim. Eu sou fãzão de Death Stranding, cara. Eu tenho até um pôster aqui do Death Stranding na parede. Tá do lado desse pôster do Ghost in the Shell aqui. E eu sou fãzão, assim, cara. Eu acho que, sei lá, seja o que for esse projeto aí, eu acho que tá rolando ainda de alguma maneira, cara. Não sei como, mas acho que tá. Eu acho que o Death Stranding é alguma coisa bem próxima, assim, disso. Não sei porquê. Mas deve ser, cara. Sei lá. E é um jogão também, cara. Um dos meus jogos favoritos do PlayStation, assim, sem sombra de dúvida. What's up, Faha? I didn't know you can erase images like that. What do you mean by that? Erase images. Oh, okay, you mean like when I was doing the tattoo on her arms? Oh yeah, you can erase. I just project this texture, and then afterwards I went with the same color of the body, and then I bent over. It's not the that's definitely not the best way to do this, but yeah, it works. And since I didn't want to go to Photoshop and create a PNG image of that, I decided to do it here on ZBrush. So there we go. 7M iludidos. E aí? Beleza, bro? Tudo na paz? What's up, Hudsi Carvalho? Yo, grande Eric. Eric? Who is Eric? Grande Deryck, cara, mandou bem demais no modelo lá na live da Pixologic. Curti muito. O gatinho agarrando foi a cereja do bolo. Yeah, I thought it would be funny if Gigi's from the cat of Kiki was like grabbing her skirt while she was flying over on her bike. I thought it would be interesting. And yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that you watch it and you enjoy it. Pô, valeu, cara. Fico felizão que você tenha assistido lá e tenha curtido. Eu tô ensaiando aqui pra finalizar esse modelo aí. Vamos ver o que o que que rola, mas valeuzão pela moral mesmo. Valeu mesmo, Rudes. Deryck, correto, comeu o D. Sorry, no problem, Rudes. You are good. Don't worry. A lot of people do this mistake. Carbon 40. Hello, Carbon. How are you, man? Guerra, Deryck, você viu a teoria da conspiração que rola em cima de um jogo exclusivo da Sony misterioso chamado Abandoned? Estão dizendo que é Silent Hill do Kojima com o nome disfarçado pra pegar uma peça. Cara, eu não sei, cara. Pode ser que seja. Eu não duvido de mais nada nessa vida. Yeah. It could happen. But I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Only Kojima knows. But it would be pretty funny. Don't you think? Seria muito engraçado, né? Se fosse, né? Mas sei lá, eu já não duvido mais de nada do Kojima, cara. Nada. Venom X Game R. Rapaz, tô vendo a live e nem sabia que você era BR. Salve, Venom X. Sou BR, cara, de natureza. Finalizar, o que é isso? Rapaz, finalizar é a parte mais treta do negócio. O gostoso mesmo é essa parte aqui, fazer o sketch, dar uma brincada aqui mais solta. But it's already pretty late. I'm way past my bed time, and my eyes are full of Sandy already. Doing good scope. Thank you, Carbon. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. Even extremes. I still have my PT demo on my PS4. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, I actually lost my PT, and you cannot download it again. But that's okay. But I played a lot of that game, and there's a lot of connections between Silent Hills with S on the end, PT, and Metal Gear Solid V. There's a bunch of connections between those two games. And actually, during Metal Gear Solid V, you can hear all the tapes from like the audios and conversations from Silent Hills PT. You can hear everything on Metal Gear Solid on radio stations, like on radios, radio device that are, all the way on the levels of Afghanistan and Africa and things like that. It's crazy. Venom X, já te segui aqui no Insta. Mora no Brasil mesmo ou fora? Pô, Venom, cara, brigadão aí pela moral, cara, por seguir lá. Valeuzão mesmo pela força. Eu moro no Brasil, cara. Eu moro no Brasil, país tropical. Guerra. I think Silent Hill from Kojima is coming out soon. And maybe it's abandoned indeed. Talvez, pode ser que seja, cara. Eu já ouvi esses rumores aí do Abandoned, que é um jogo em primeira pessoa, né, na pega de terror, assim, numa floresta. Mas eu também já vi uma galera, tipo, falando que não tem nada a ver e tal, mas, pô, quem sabe, cara. Se pá, tudo pode rolar com o Kojima, né? Ele é doidão, ele é muito doido. Na época do lançamento do Metal Gear V, na época antes do Ground Zeroes e tudo mais, eles meio que fakearam um estúdio lá, o Mob Dick Studios, pra lançar um outro jogo, né, o The Phantom Pain, que na verdade futuramente descobriram que era Metal Eles venderam como se fosse um outro jogo, né, o Phantom Pain, né, não tinha nada a ver com Metal Gear Ground Zeroes e tal. E no final das contas era Metal Gear. Então ele é cheio dessas palhaçadas. E pra quem é mais antigo aí, pra quem é mais velho e curte Metal Gear, vai lembrar. Bom, eu joguei Metal Gear no PlayStation 1, né? Em 90 e pouco lá. Finalzinho dos anos 90, comecinho dos anos 2000. E alguns anos depois, quando lançou o PlayStation 2, pô, todo mundo tava maluco querendo jogar Metal Gear, cara. Pô, a galera quer jogar com o Snake, quer ser o Snake de novo, mais uma vez, né? E não sei pra quem lembra, o trailer que saiu, o primeiro trailer, que inclusive tinha a época de uma revista que vinha os trailers em CD, uma revista, assim. Isso é mal tempão atrás. Mas enfim, tinha um trailer do Metal Gear que o trailer inteiro era tipo, passava na tela do tanker lá, que é naquele navio, e só mostrava o Snake. Só mostrava o Snake no vídeo inteiro, saca? Então todo mundo achou que ia ser outra história com o Solid Snake. E. Pô, beleza, o jogo é do Snake de novo e tal, não sei o quê. E aí, beleza, você joga o jogo mesmo pra valer, você joga lá com o Snake a primeira fase do tanker, o Snake tecnicamente morre naquela fase, né, perante os olhos da mídia e tal, e depois você começa a jogar com o Raiden, e aí todo mundo, pô, como assim, cara, quem que é esse Raiden aqui, o que esse cara tá fazendo, cadê o Snake? E tipo, pô, o jogo em si mesmo, lá no Big Shell, né, você joga inteiro com o Raiden, né, sabe, tipo, esse tipo de parada, ele faz muito essas coisas, assim, que eu acho que é muito legal de brincar com o público, eu acho muito fera isso. So yeah, I think it is possible to be like a covered game, and I don't know, whatever. Who knows? I don't know. But it's already fun to think about that, even if it is not true. The whole the whole rules is already like a nice thing to follow. Alright. Tem várias paradas, tipo o nome do diretor. Eu vi que tem um esquema do nome lá que é tipo um anagrama, né? Isso, serve como um anagrama pro Kojima. O diretor parece ser um ator e tem várias outras coisas também. Eu acompanhei esses vídeos aí, eu vi várias paradas e tal. Mas eu também, tipo, vi uns vídeos do cara pedindo desculpa, falando que não tinha ligação nenhuma com Kojima e tal. Mas, cara, sei lá, cara, às vezes tem. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe there is some connection there. And, well, let's see what happens. So guys, I think that's going to be it for today. It was a very fun night, a very fun session of sculpting, and I think I have a nice block out for Meryl here. I still need to do some assets and stuff for her, but I'm actually pretty happy with the result. And I will probably work a little bit more on her afterwards. But yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for being here with me tonight and chatting and talking about Metal Gear. That it is one of my favorite things to talk about. I love to talk about that. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the evening or morning or afternoon, whatever you guys are on the planet. And yeah, thank you very much for being here and having a good time. So that's it. I'm gonna wrap things up for today, and we have here the Meryl from MGS1. All right. I had a lot of fun with you guys tonight. Thank you very much. And also, if you guys do not follow me yet, feel free to go on my Instagram and follow me there, and you can see all the stuff that I do and the late skets that I did. I usually talk to people a lot on Instagram, and post a lot of images there and progress and whips and sketches and things like that. So if you want, you can go there on deryck.art and follow me. You can also follow me on my YouTube channel, my personal account, deryck.art. You can find me on YouTube on my personal account. And also, guys, subscribe to the Pixologic YouTube channel or the Twitch channel if you are on Twitch, because there's always a lot of amazing artists streaming here, and they are always showing their techniques and talking to everyone. So subscribe to the Pixologic channel. There's a lot of good content here for you guys to follow. And if you guys liked my work and like to stay and hang out with me, I am here every Thursday at 5 p.m. PDT. E, bom, eu tô aqui toda quinta-feira, horário do Brasil, a partir das 9 horas da noite. Eu fico aí esculpindo com a galera toda quinta. Se vocês quiserem passar por aí, ficar no hangout aí comigo esculpindo junto. Beleza, galera? So, yeah. Every Thursday, 5 p.m. PDT, you can find me here. All right? So, again, thank you guys very much. And yeah, I will see you guys next Thursday. All right? Ciao.